Ta-da! Diddy! Doo-doo! Hello everyone! Good evening! It's me, Plasma! I'm back! I am back here and gonna play Pokémon! And Snowball is here! Hey Snowball! How is it bowling today? I hope it's bowling well. It's weekend, so I guess it is bowling well. I'm going to play my Pokémon! I have to catch them all! Well, I don't want to catch them all. There are definitely some flying Pokémon which feel a bit annoying to catch. Especially when you have to just throw the balls to the air.
Throw some balls in the air.
No. I just kind of wish that you could throw it from the bird when you're flying. Hello! I just got home! Where were you and were you not home? School? Look at the sky! Everybody think that I did it. But we all know I'm innocent.
Oh.
So I guess these side requests which I had are put on hold, since I can't access the village. Or what does it mean? I was with the kiddos. We were supposed to film for our little project we are doing, but we ended up watching old movies from our previous youth groups instead. Nice. I learned something horrendous today. And then me and my friends stayed behind and talked about nothing and everything for a while. I'm scared already. Plasma hasn't seen Brother Bear. Well, I told Laser while he was like 8 years old when Brother Bear came out. I was 18. You don't watch these kind of things when you're 18. You're too old for fairy tales. Immediate on top of the next movie to watch list. You need a review afterwards. But you did watch it, or didn't you say you need a review? I love that movie enough to have songs from it in my regular playlist. Yeah, I think that just really comes to that you were kind of growing up in that time when it was like you were little kids when it came out. What VCR? I'm not 60 years old. And those kids' generations were still watching these things on VCRs. Even though I'm not sure that if my sister's kids were. Yeah, probably at the start. But I think like when you were a kid, I think that soon you probably started to have things on DVDs too. I'm just like comparing with my first niece. And hey Fishy, you're not 60 years old. They say this lake actually used to be a volcano. Then it erupted, leaving a huge crater that filled with water, and so Lake Verde was born. It is protected by a Pokémon called Mesprit. It was when Mesprit took flight that people first learned the joy and sorrows of living. Or that's how the old tales go anyway. Your arc phone is beeping. My arc phone opens the cave. And other man is like... Especially after we got a new one. VCR had that speed sound and it was rewinding. And how all shows movies had to be recorded on tape and labeled correctly. I mean, we did have that too. I know that anxious wait before watching the movie because it never reminded already. Otherwise you went to watch Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back but got sleepless in Seattle. The cave. It just appeared from nowhere. Is it the arc phone the professor was going on about? Let's do this, Plasma. Mistress Gogeta seemed quite intent that you would have to prove yourself to all three of the Pokémon that guard these lakes. This challenge was never for the faint of heart. Well, let's see. My grandma has recorded amounts of those tapes with recorded TV shows. My dad and I were also recorded a bit, and my brother was also recording a bit. Then we were sharing those. There is something about this place I can't quite put onto words. Ooh! It's the dragon I caught. The dragon in steel. And I have equipped eyes. That's not too bad, right? A menacing Pokémon stands before you. Trounce the thing, Plasma. Prove to that Pokémon of the lake how strong you are. Goo! 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 Or go!
Well, do it with some emotion.
What?
Either do go or goo, but do it with emotion.
Goo! Did you like that emotion laser?
That's what you hold it.
Lazy wanted me to do it with an emotion. Guys, I hope you like my emotion. It's Gudra! Wait, I thought that Gudra was dragon. Gudra's supposed to be dragon. But also steel, oh I see. It was just a normal Gudra. I already have this Gudra. That's the way, Plasma. I can't tell by watching that you and the Pokémon you've caught in those little balls truly understand one another. Now let's see about the Pokémon of the lake. You feel a mysterious presence. Me and my friend made our own little movies on those tapes with the really old video camera we had at home. Oh, we were also making a movie. It was crazy. I had this friend. Is it the Johto song? Or is it the bear song?
It's the bear song.
It's the bear song, okay. Why you were on the way and you want to tell everyone. Chtěl bych všem vzkázat, jsem na cestě, jdu sem, tam a za přátelstvím. Už modrá se nebe, jsem na cestě, že je sníje mi teď. Že je sníje mi teď? Dobře to vím. That was weird part. Chtěl bych všem vzkázat, jsem na cestě a tak každý další krok mám rád. Slunce pálí jak láva, jsem na cestě, je to krása, mám chuť se smát. The text is kind of stupid, Vždyť ta největší radost je ze shledání, když nás dělí míle všech dní. Maybe not for kids, like stupid, but it's very silly a bit. Každý příběh můj by vás měl rozesmát, srdce mé to potěší. And here we are, 15 or so years later, making movies with our kiddos. Yeah, we made a movie with that we were like at least 7 kids in. Someone wrote the story and then we were practicing. And then one of the parents was recording us. So I think that there were kids from like 4 years old to like 14 maybe. And the smallest one was the cutest. Cutest actor. Funny how easy it is to hear every word when you have the lyrics available. But listening without lyrics, no. Do you mean in Czech? Or in any language? I feel a mysterious presence. Ooh, cute! Check. Yeah, that's a bit connected to what I was saying yesterday, that there was this kind of new Czech person in here and we were talking about it because I was saying if you want to learn English or any language, maybe you should just have the sound in that language but the text in the same language. Because if you have sound in English and text in Czech, then you are reading the text and your mind is not connecting it to the English word because you just read the Czech and you are just focused on the Czech. But if you actually have the sound in English and the text in English, you can actually, as Laser said now, how easy it is to hear every word when you have the lyrics, when you have the text. And that's what I mean, like, I think it is better to have the text in the same language. And I really think so. We kind of like disagreed about it. But I heard somewhere that most of our brains just can't focus on two languages at the same time, like the same way, the same intensity. So maybe it's just better to connect the sound to the letters and kind of like, oh, this is this word, that's how it sounds when it's pronounced. And then you will hear it in that eventually without the text. Ooh, I got carrot cake. I deserve some carrot cake. Laser can sing only právě teď. In Czech. Not like the song, but just the two words. You want to see my carrot cake, Laser mate? It's pretty good. I've never seen Sleepless in Seattle. What is it called in Czech? The machine didn't see. Because I saw a lot of older movies in Czech, and usually in translation. Oh. So lonely people in Seattle. So I would say that isn't sleepless and lonely people a bit different? So why is it translated so weirdly? Hmm? Your emotions, share them with me. Sure. Take them. So it speaks from its mind straight to yours? Makes sense for a Pokémon that embodies an aspect of the mind, I guess. When you fell to this land, what stirred in your heart? Surprise. How did it feel to bond with Pokémon and work together? Exciting. What did you feel when you mingled with Hisui's clans? It's a wide word. What did you feel when cast out of the Galaxy team? I accepted it. Take this piece of the spirit to bind the word once more. I was trying to find a picture of Hotep's, but instead I found Laser says Kente. Prove that you have completed the trial set by a Mesprit, the being of emotion that lives in Lake Verity. This item is needed to forge the red chain. Kiwi! Goodbye! All I know is one of the restaurants I visited had a spot that said Tom Hanks sat here in Sleepless in Seattle. Okay, that's cool. Oh, so everybody's taking picture on that seat, on that spot. It's like, oh, here was Tom Hanks' butt. Now there's my butt on it. Ooh. They have to be famous for something. I was trying to find a picture. Better not to be banana skit. It's your lucky day. It isn't. I can't even imagine what it must feel like having a Pokémon talk to you without words. Well, the words full of mysteries, I guess. I can hardly even be surprised at this like these after seeing the sky itself so warped. Now, we have 2 lakes left to visit. Well, Adam and you did absolutely nothing. So what does it make a difference if Irina would be here or you would be here? You guys are not doing anything. Thought you would be battling with me. You bananas. Banana. Looks like that worked out well, Plasma. Gotta admit, you sure know plenty about his Suivolo. That's right. You could say it because I'm a merchant, but mostly I'm just naturally filled with curiosity. I want to know exactly what happened in the past that led us to this particular present. Or more accurately, I suppose, I want to know where I came from and where I'm headed. I want to know my path, so to speak. I think we would all like some answers on that. I don't properly know how we came to worship Almighty Sino in the first place. I've even got some questions about its true nature. Weighty matter to ponder for sure, but we have an important task before us. Do you want to return to Mistress Cogita's home? I will stay here. Then we will go ahead and see you there when you join us. I'm capturing screenshots accidentally. So how do you guys feel about us raising the money for kids? Do you feel happy? Happy? It was a good thing to do. I think so too. Plus we also got help with teaching the kids and helping them with school things from Komodo, which is also really nice. So I already connected them on Facebook and gave phone numbers and email so they can contact each other. That's honestly is Komodo in Czech Republic, yeah. Komodo lives in Prague, right? Hey Plasma, hey Komodo, I was just talking about you. Who is Kimono? That's you. You're a kimono. It's fine. Komodo maybe likes to be kimono. Now you need to be wearing kimono. Yeah, and she told me that this raising money for the kids will end on Wednesday. If there will not coming anything until Wednesday, then it will end. But also, I guess there will be something like that. Even if there will be something coming, I guess eventually it's just gonna close down. Maybe there's some rule about it, like if some days nothing new comes in, then it's closing. So right now she was saying something about Wednesday. But I was also kind of telling her that, like, sure, I can try to ask, you know, when there will be someone new. I haven't talked about it yet. I can try, but I was also telling her it might be a bit harder since, like, the original amount is already raised. And it might be harder to get extras. It's nice finding people talking about me. I came in being sad and wanted to complain. You can still complain. No, complaining actually can feel pretty good. To get out the frustration of something. It's not a bad thing. I use it a lot, especially when playing some games. Especially when fighting bosses in this game, because I absolutely hate the bosses. Especially the last boss I was fighting though. The worst. Over, it's a real cool experience. Also, Discord almost tricked me since it's after midnight. I checked stream announcement and it told Plasma last went live yesterday, and I was like, oh, okay, but then I saw it was at 11 p.m. just now. Yeah, I think I went live short before midnight, so it's probably why we saying yesterday. Now, basically, what the mom of the kids said that if they will get a bit more money, then like they already got a bit above, but if they would get a bit more, they would just buy more batteries for these processors, so they would have extra batteries. There was something saying that it lasts only a day a bit without charging, so they don't last that long. And yeah, and then something with the processor being Aqua Plus, but I have no idea how much that costs. But that means that it can be taken to water. Maybe that extra Aqua Plus would also protect it more. So I was reading somewhere that it can come with to touch with water for a while, like when you are, I don't know, washing your face or whatever, but not like being dived in water. Anyway, and I need to complain here because I can't do it in my writing community. I posted some fan fiction and put a note at the end, and that I like comments. But that people begging for more and pressuring me really stressed me out. So of course the first comment I got was someone being like, oh my god, please write more. Yeah. I think that that's something you just can't do anything against. That's how I feel when people are like, when are you cooking next? Yeah, imagine like, hey, I redeemed this, like Kempe used to say, oh, I redeemed this cooking of this, like 2 years ago, imagine. When are you gonna cook it? Something like that. I felt bad for Kempe. Yeah, but at the same time, I don't really think that he... how I would say it. That he means it to that point where he would get angry because of it or whatever. I feel the pressure, yeah, it sucks. So it probably feels similar like when people give me games and then I'm like, not like, for example, you guys when you're here every day, like, we can laugh about it, how terrible and slow I am with actually getting to play them. But someone I didn't talk to for a long time, right? And a person gave me some game, and then when I'm supposed to, like, I should be talking to this person, but I don't really want to because they're gonna ask me if I already played that game, and then I have to say no. And I don't want to say no, so I'm just like, okay, I'm probably never gonna play this, never gonna talk to this person until I actually can play the game. I feel the pressure too, yeah. Because it's not his fault that I'm late. Yeah, but I mean, since I have the experience with it too, sometimes I feel like we feel the pressure even though there is no pressure. Because I'm somehow thinking that even if I talk to that friend and I still did not play the game he gave me, I think that the friend would still be okay and not angry with me. But in my brain, I'm putting more pressure than I should. Oh, also, I didn't watch the first video of the game yet. Show me your Pokemon Plasma, please. I need to know who you have. Okay. Who you have? So I am using Typhlosion, which I evolved. That was my starter Pokemon. He's called Soptic. It's the only one with name so far. Yeah! See, Duckville is super cute. But in this history region, Typhlosion is not only fire but also ghost. So it's fire and ghost. Soptic, oh my god, I love it. That was one of my favorite shows. Ah, someone here knows Soptic. I listened to Soptic when I was a kid. But it's kind of old. It's quite old. Isn't it like a really old Italian animated movie series something? I've played this game before. Don't worry about it playing. Oh, okay. So I have that. Then I have Garchomp. On Imagine's recommendation. Yeah, I mean, your parents are a little bit older than me, right? So that kind of, I think, makes sense. Because they were probably watching that or listening to that when they were kids. Meanwhile, I found Sneasel in one of the storms. But it was the one which is dark in ice, because there are two versions. So later in this area, which is like icy, I could find the other version, but I'm using this one. Then I have Rose Red. He's cute. Poison and grass. Known for being one of the most powerful Pokémon, definitely the most popular in his generation. I didn't even know. And then I have Empoleon for water. Water and steel. Rose Raid is solid. Pretty sure he still gets used in competitive, though I haven't checked on the meta in a while. I don't know. There is no competitive in this game so far. No, I found Empoleon. Was it Piplup after? Before? I didn't know. Maybe I found that one too. But no, I got this Alpha Empoleon. So I started using him, because before I was using the Floatzel. But Floatzel was only water, and I have water and steel. And then my last one is this one. Fighting and Psychic. Yeah. Pretty cute. Galad is great. Remember when Plasma leveled up her own Pokemon from scratch? Me neither. I did too. So yeah, I have this team here. My starter Pokemon is levels 83, and the dragon is the lowest, I think 66. But I have other Pokemon too. Did you catch him as a Galad or evolve him? I caught him as a Galad. I didn't evolve him. And here is like Pokemon I have. So I have this Mamoswine, I have Machamp, I have Kirlia, Clefable, Clefairy, Ghastly, lots of Magikarps, Rapidash, Burmy, Honchkrow, Blissey. Piplup. Empoleon's first form is one of the starter Pokemon for the original generation game. Oh, okay. So what did you chose Cyndaquil for this game at the start? I was also using Infernape for a while for fighting. But then I had 2 fire Pokemon, so I switched to Galat after. I have Cypher, Bergmite, Snower, Ralts, Pikachu, and Eevee, and Rufflet, Bronzong, Electabuzz, Raichu, Scizor. Galad has a really cool evolution. His evolution tree goes Ralts, Kirlia, Gardevoir, who's Physic and Fairy. The only way you can get to Galad is if the Pokemon is male to use a Dawn Evolution Stone. I guess then you get something else for female. Yes, I picked Cyndaquil too. He was my favorite even before they gave him Ghost type. One of my favorite types. I mean, I only knew Cyndaquil because we are in the series on season 4 right now, and the others were not there yet in the game. In the series. Some piggies and kitties. Cherim. Steelix. Yeah, I wanted to maybe evolve Onyx, but then I caught Steelix already, so I didn't evolve it. It's just how easy is it in this game to get the evolved forms and even alphas. I got Ninetales, Growlithe, Wormadam, Goodra. I got also Goodra, Pichu. Garchomp is in Season 4, but he's a late game Pokemon. He's iconic for being on the Champions team. Yeah, but wait, Garchomp was not one of the starter Pokemons in here, I think. Well, the starter Pokemon were Cyndaquil, Oshawott, and Rowlet. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like when I started and there was like choose Cyndaquil, Oshawott, or Rowlet. I was like, well, I've never seen Oshawott and Rowlet, but Ash has Cyndaquil, so I will go for Cyndaquil. So that's basically why I decided for Cyndaquil, and I always feel like Ash's Cyndaquil is just so cute. But he doesn't really do the Cinda here. Because they make a bit different sounds in the games than they make in the series. No! Don't tell me! Come on! Now I don't have to watch it anymore. Komodo is like, Plasma, do you want to skip whole 5th season? I can tell you everything. It's okay, I'm just laughing about it. I mean, you did understand that's not to do it anymore, so no biggie, it happened. Yeah, I will definitely watch it. I was just joking. I mean, you just probably didn't realize. I get it. I just prefer always not to know these things about games and series and things. We are going to we are going to watch all of them. Yeah, we are still watching. That's why I said I've seen the first 4 seasons. Like, we are watching it now basically daily almost. Like at least 1 episode per day, if we can. Or 2 sometimes. We started watching it in spring when we were in Sweden. Because we were in this hotel room or like an apartment place room. And they had this TV where you could connect to Netflix, so I connected to my Netflix. And we started watching. We found the first season of Pokémon. I was like, oh, I watched this in Czech when I was a kid. Can we watch it in English? So we started watching it, and then we were just stuck in the hotel room watching Pokémon all days long. But hey, me and Liz are usually chill like that. I mean, if it's fun, we just be there, right? Don't always have to go out and be outside all day. Sometimes you can just chill, even in the hotel rooms. I admire your tenacity. When I was a kid, I skipped around too, but sounded interesting. Oh, like you mean in series? Ah, Mesprit's plan. So the legend told is true, then the red chain must be real as well. I guess, but this all makes no sense to me. These Pokemon represent our minds, and they will give us this thing, and it will let us bind the world. And solve all this mess, but how? Why? Your tab suggests a keen intellect. I see you are not your clan's leader for nothing. Oh, without a mind, were the rift to widen and the very word to end, would we even know it? One might even say the words time, space, or creation exist only because our minds are there to perceive it. Perhaps the red chain's purpose is to let one see creation as it is. I get it even less now. Such are myths, my child, teaching us about the world in their own incomprehensible ways. Yeah, the seasons were too long for me and I always ended up losing interest, so I watched Diamond Pearl because it sounded nice, for example. Okay. Well, Komodo, I have this thing that I just get very, I don't know if it's stressed or uncomfortable or even like describe the feeling, but it just having mess in things in this way that it would be a wrong order or something. It doesn't make me feel good. So sometimes I just need to have order in things. Like if I'm going to play this, I have to start with the first and I have to like go exactly and like see everything in the order it should be. Or I will just not feel that great about it. Like if it I don't know how to describe it. It's the same with games. Like I only play one single player game and I don't start any other before I finish it because I feel like I should finish something before I start something else. Because if I don't, then I might not finish the first one and then I will feel bad about it. Oh, I understand that I have the same thing for a lot of the other stuff. Statism. Yeah, I have this for the watching thing and for games too. A lot of the things that... Yeah, so many games that I've finished, so many casualties. I need to have a system. I just realized that if I have a plan, and I also have this plan, you probably saw it under the stream, right? Like I know what my next game is gonna be, approximately. Like right now is 1 of 4. But I know it for a long time. I know it maybe for a month. Sorry. What my next game will be. And that brings me peace. If I should finish this game today and I have no idea what I will be playing tomorrow, that will not bring me peace. And the same I have with multiplayer games. I know that tomorrow at 10 PM we are going to play Valheim, and then on Sunday at 8 PM we are going to play Darktide. And that happens every week, right? And on Thursday at 9 we are going to play Gunfire Reborn, or next week Helldivers. And I know it's gonna happen and my mind is preparing myself for it. But if some friend should say like, oh, in 1 hour we are going to play this game, well, we don't know which one yet, and I would just get, wait, this is too much, like I need a plan, right? For my inner peace, I need a plan. I need to prepare myself for that, and then I will enjoy it. If it's just this spontaneous, like, oh, let's play whenever we want, whatever we want, then I will not be feeling okay. So... So yes, I'm this kind of person. I just know what brings peace to me, or what makes me feel comfortable and what makes me feel uncomfortable. So that's how I make things work for me. But it's hard, these things, I mean. I think that it took me a while to figure out what makes me feel comfortable and what makes me feel stressed and uncomfortable, right? So figuring it out and then actually finding out what works the best for you, it's not easy. It's not easy. And I also, for example, cannot have too many multiplayer game days after each other. I need some time on my own to recharge my batteries. So I guess we all have our limits, right? They urge us to think more for ourselves on the nature of Almighty Sino and on in the nature of the world in which we dwell. And here comes Volo with the finger. That's the most memorable thing ever, Volos and his fingers. You're absolutely right. Myths and legends are such fascinating things to study. In any case, all we have to do is complete 2 more trials and we will get the red chain. How nonchalant you sound. How confident of success to which you contribute nothing. You tag along only for the chance to gawk at more ancient ruins. Wow. Poor Volo. She gave him that for sure. Let's check her bedroom. Yeah, the voting is getting almost over. When I finish this game, it will be decided. So if you guys have not voted yet, you should definitely do it. So where are you headed now? I guess to the second place. I think I voted some time ago. When you know that your voting's been lasting for too long, it's usually that people forget if they voted. I'm waiting for a game to come up I've actually heard of. Komodo, you never heard about any of these games? Not even Commandos? I think that Commandos is like one of the oldest ones of its kind. Nope. But you know what kind of game it is, right? Like what kind of game type? It's not a shooting game. Or like not the kind of shooting game you think. It's kind of a game where could it be said that it's kind of a bit strategic games? Basic and stealth. Basically, you have people, enemies, civilians, whatever, moving around the map, right? And you have some objective. For example, free some prisoners. You have some friends who got imprisoned, you have to free them. But you can just not go in, guns blazing, because maybe you are 1 or 2 people, sometimes 3. And there are like hundreds of people around, right? So if you just run in and you would just shoot them or cut them or whatever, they would kill you really fast. Because there's just too many. You're like outnumbered really hard. So what you have to do is basically you have to get to positions. Like for example, imagine I'm now in this bush, right? And there is a patrol going around. So I wait when they walk towards that way. And I sneak behind them. And I cut their throat. Or make them unconscious temporarily. In some games you don't have to even kill them. It's like kind of like a stealth game, yeah. And because it's top down, and sometimes you have more characters. And sure, you can walk with the characters around, like you can tell them where to go. But sometimes you have to do action with all of them at the same time. And you are one person, so you can't be clicking at the same time and navigating them. So what you do is that you program it. You say, you will go and take down this guard, you will go and take down that guard, and you will, I don't know, send your little dog to distract this woman, so this woman will, oh, what is this little dog? And she will bend down and be looking at the dog, so she will not see that those 2 guys will get killed, right? So then, when they got into the positions and they are not facing you, you press that button and then will activate. Then those two guys will go to the two people. They will try to take them down from behind and the woman will be distracted. This actually really feels just like one game my dad used to talk to me about. I will have to ask him if it's the same thing. Yeah, it's most possible. Those games are kind of old. Like your dad probably will know Commandos. Because I think this is one of the first, or maybe even the first game of this kind. Or first, like, more famous game. But I played it and it's actually really cool because you sometimes have these maps and they are snowy like this. So you have snow in them. And they notice your footsteps, right? So they're like, oh, there are some footprints here. And then they follow it and then find you, kill you. So you also have to be sure that there is enough time for the snow to kind of fall over it before they start walking back on their patrols and such. So some of the maps in, I think it was Shadow Tactics, it was just so challenging. I'm sure it's cool, I just tend to stick to my Nishaviches in RPGs. Yeah, I can understand that. I like them, I like to play them sometimes. I think they can get a bit addictive because there's usually a huge map and you have a different ways how you can approach it. And sometimes you have like females who can get some dress. And so they dress in and some nice dress, and then they flirt with guys. And the guys just get so distracted that they forget about everything. I find it hard to get invested in a game without the story or without being even able to make my own story. There is a story, yeah. I was playing last time this one, which was called Warmongers, and that was basically a story. Like, it had a story. There was a reason why you were doing what you were doing. Basically, you were like a group of... what is it called in English? I completely forgot the word. No, people who are helping during a war to people. No, I meant more like maybe someone important who could maybe some people who, I don't know, got arrested in some other countries. And there are held prisoners, and these people will just go in and try to, you know, break them out. Ugh, I completely, like, I have the word almost. I just can't get it. It's like this feeling when you are... yeah, like the prisoners, sure, but these people who are trying to break them out. Who are sent to break them out. Or help the people, you know, who are... maybe work to help the civilians in the areas as well. But they did have a story. Parachutist. Yeah, you do parachute actually to other areas where you are going to help. So basically that's how it is in the Warmongers. You parachute into some areas and you are just... oh, wait, is it called Resistance? I think it's some kind of part of some resistance group. Yeah, I think that's what you are. I think that's what they were called. No, I don't think so. I think that they were called the resistance group something. But it doesn't really matter, but there is a story. Like the people who you are breaking up, the people maybe you break them out of a prison in some countries and they have some abilities to, you know, help the resistance group with some things. And then they become part of the group, but they also have a history. And maybe one of the members will eventually betray you or something will happen. Like, it does have a lot of story. The same with the shadow tactics, which is like with the samurais and things. That's one of the awesome choices that have a bit different setting, but they also have a story, and it was really emotional. I was a bit crying during the shadow tactics because it just got so emotional at some point. Yeah, these games are very tactical, but you do get story before like every mission you get. Like things happen, you get a bit of stories and cutscene and things and get to know something about the characters. Yeah, but most likely I really like the gameplay. It's kind of a bit like a puzzle where you have to not only solve it, but also solve the timing for it. It's a very special kind of game, that's for sure. I haven't played it for a while, and I felt like I would like to play it again. I mean, I guess it's very hit and miss, but I will find it interesting. Don't worry about it, it's hard for me to even start stuff that I know I would like. Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to, like, make you play it, but... Because, I mean, this kind of a point of the voting and such is not that you guys have to play it, but that I will play it. Should we go and check the distortion? But yeah, I mean, we are all kind of different. I have like this feeling that I have like way too many games I would like to play. Man, I kind of need to go sleep. My pills are kicking in. That's okay. That's absolutely okay. Don't worry about it. What is that Pokémon on the left side? Ungulation. You're still here. Let's kill the right one. I don't know if I have this collection. Oh my god, he is one of the EV solutions. Well, I saw this black one. So I guess this is the other evolution. Did we just try to catch it without attacking it? Because I'm just so afraid that I will attack it once and it will just die and I will not have it. I have EV evolution sucks. Wait, let me put it in Steam chat. Woohoo! I got a new Pokémon! No, wait, I already had it, maybe. Maybe I already had it. Wait, then I need to check it. Oh, that is so cute. I would also like to buy these kind of things, but the question is, am I too old for it? But the good thing is that, like, I don't have that big foot, so you're never too old. You can basically move into 8 Pokemon if I'm counting right. That's crazy. That's pretty insane. I just got a red short. Back in my days, Eevee only had 3 evolutions. So why did they add so many? Is there a... No, not bird! Lance! Can they just add Pokemon I don't have already? Oh, I found linking cords again. I already had 1 or 2. Don't even know what I would be on this Pikachu. What I would be using linking cord for. Protector. I also found Protector. Oh, that was fast. It's over already. Hello, Coyote! Fire, Water, Electric were Generation 1 and 2, and Psychic and Dark Generation 3, I think. Added Grass and Ice, and get 6 added Fairy type, because that's when Fairy typing was added to the game. That's crazy. I love Eevee, and so do many other people. All the evolutions are so cool. Good night. Good night, Komodo. Sleep well. How are you, Coyote? I'm good, went to bed really late, like Plasma Style sun coming up. I'll see. Definitely have something in common. I don't actually know if I have him or I'm just trying to catch him. Yeah, looks like I already caught 3. Oh, I found another verse. Do you like to read it now? Sure. Once it shone upon us all, with all the warmth of welcome sun. But now we weep, to grief we fall, starved of light, now it has gone. And some day go, despair, I don't know, we fall in search of it. They reel and run. They quit their hearts, abandon all, and leave our lands to be undone. And when they are gone beyond recall, this land will be a home to none. This land will only ever be a home to Pokémon. Poetry. I think that guy is this way somewhere. Didn't be in the hole. Yeah, he's in the hole. Oh, you can you and Sneasel get me back up there? Ah! Here it comes again. Go, gotcha! We didn't get to attack first, unfortunately. This alpha is stronger than main game bosses. Already killed 3 of my Pokémon. And it's just a side mission. I wish the main missions were a bit like that. Oh goodness me, thank you for saving me from that complete and utter disaster. But it's not good. I still haven't found Wanda. Yeah, about that. Did you save my brother, my trusty savior? What is Wanda doing here? Wait, you mean Wanda was fine all along? Oh, good. Now I can pass out in relief. I'm sorry I made you worry. Never mind that. What were you thinking, going to a place like Iceland without telling me? Oh well, the fact is I came here for this. You obtained an ice stone. I came to find that stone so I could give it to you, my savior. I was told it was pretty rare, so I thought maybe it could help you with your survey work. Oh, don't give me that sad look, Zeke. Of course I've got one for you too. I really owe you both so much, my savior and the one always sending her after me. I'm going to keep working hard to become a great security corps member to pay you two back for everything you have done for me. Come on, bro, let's head back home. I've gotten really strong with all my adventures. I'm sure I can get you back to the village safe. I'm really glad to hear you think so, Wanda, but the village is that way. I knew that! I think Wanda is still going to need you to look out for her for a little while yet, or more like a long while. A real long while. Hey ho, Panpy. How is it going today? I imagine I might not be drunk again. I bet you are drunk again. So 10 beers again. You choose, actually. A bottle of Jägermeister and 8 beers. Holy moly, I might have a problem. Do you feel like you are a bit of an alcoholic? Or do you only drink... Wait, it was not a weekend yesterday. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I have a problem without it. Well, I like to drink sometimes a bit. But I also definitely don't want to make it a habit. Mostly not even drinking for getting drunk, but because it just tastes good. I feel in a lot of cases, a lot of the alcohol we are drinking just tastes good and tastes good. And some of it, like if you think about it, for example, if you drink cider, sometimes it just feels like you are drinking some really weak lemonade, kind of. And it's sweet and really nice. Weak, like not that alcoholic. Like it's not some strong alcoholic drink. Or the gin we bought last time, that one was also pretty sweet. Let's fly like butterflies! So we defeated that annoying boss yesterday. I was so frustrated. It's probably the worst thing. I mean, you were saying yesterday that this game looks worse than Zelda. But during that boss fight, I think that the game just looked the worst. Because they just didn't even bother to make it nice to look at. And I felt like my eyes were getting murdered by that thing. I really don't like the bosses in this game. I think that now these fights, side missions and such are not too bad. The ball can fly it. Woo! Tingling! We got our first tingling, I guess. Maybe not the first tingling we have seen, but I guess the first tingling we've got. See if we can catch it. I've seen this one in the village. So what kind of Pokemon is that? I guess I already found it before. It's a psychic type. Bulldoze! Guess we should use the fly to get to that island. Here we are, Lake what is it called? Equity? You know, I've been told it actually contains seawater as well. Nobody knows why, though it could be a fluke of geography, or perhaps it's connected to Pokémon somehow. Lake Equity is protected by the Pokémon Uxie. When Uxie took flight, the knowledge to solve problems was born in people's minds. That's what the stories say, anyway. Your ARC phone is beeping. Beep beep, beep beep. A tool that can make caves simply appear from nowhere is quite a handy one to have. Let's go, Plasma! I imagine there may be Pokémon in there protecting the lake's guardian. Take care. Let's enter. Now let's see what's waiting for us. This looks intimidating. A menacing Pokémon stands before you. I definitely didn't see this one before. Is that a hare? That could be a good example for the hairdresser. Kabul! I know you don't need me to tell you this, Plasma, but I still got to say, be careful. Around that thing. So I can't actually know what it is until I defeat it. Come on! Zorro. Knew you could do it, Plasma. You feel a mysterious presence. I think my starter Pokemon is the strongest for sure. Has the most HP, best defenses, and its attack is crazy because I was feeding him all these increasing things. Like all these which can increase the stats. Like he was getting all of them at first. Coon! Come, I will test your knowledge. Combi, Zubat, Unknown, Magneton, Dusclops. How many are there eyes? Tell me each one by one, yet all at once. Answer me. How many eyes do they have? I actually don't know. I didn't answer. Was it one? When Dusclops has one. Thought it was one. What was the other? The bees? Well, Combi has like 6. So do you have to... How many eyes they have? So you write all the numbers. So Combi has 6. 6. Zubat has 0. Unknown. One. Magneton. Or do I even have Magneton? I'm just thinking if I've seen Magneton. In which category would that be? Well, in which side of the Pokédex would that be? In the Coronet Highlands?
All the electric types.
So the last one.
Just one before that.
Is it the no, okay. So that the Coronel Highlands. That was Bronzor Bronzong. Voltorb, Rotom. Electabuzz. Don't think so. Never found any. I guess. Well, I could also check the all together, but it sometimes feels like it's by too many. Can you? I guess you can search and just think. Don't think I found it. No, definitely didn't see it. But okay, so Magneton has 3 eyes. According to this picture here. I think so, 3 eyes. I didn't catch that one. I didn't even see it in the game. I don't know where they were spawning. So that's 3. And then Dusclops has 1, I guess. If I'm not mistaken. That one looks mean. The Magneton. I mean, Dusclops I definitely caught. Dusclops has 1 eye. So it should be 60131. So 6 0 1 3 1. Kyun! Take this piece of the spirit to ban the world once more. It was right! Woohoo! I only didn't see the Magneton. Just 1 more to go. One more to go. I assume all went well, Plasma. Still, I must wonder, why don't they just give us the red chain? Why all this running about? I guess I can think of 2 reasons: to keep the chain safe and to test us. Perhaps you're right. Who knows what would happen if it fell into the wrong hands after all. Voro, please don't turn to be an evil person. Though having said that, isn't the red chain for mending the world? What use would some villain have for it? Who can say for sure? Maybe the red chain has some other use besides mending the world. You could well be right. I guess we will have no way of knowing until we get the red chain for ourselves. So, shall we return to Mistress Kogita's home? Let's go back. Wonderful. Then we can see if Mistress Kogita has any more insight to share with us. Tea time! So that's Yuxi's claw. I sense a warmth to it. The Pokémon of the lakes are strange. They seem to play on your mind somehow. Indeed, yeah, we may want to add just a dash more speed. Things in Jubilife Village are tense. What makes you say so? It seems the Pokemon's been glimpsed on the other side of the rift. One of the Ginkgo Guild merchants informed me that the Commander Kamado has raised a force not to survey the Pokemon but to subdue it, should the need arise. One of those Ginkgo Guild merchants? You make it sound as if you are not one of them. Now if a Pokemon truly were to appear from beyond the rift, what would become to everyone, I wonder? That settles it, Plasma. There's no time to lose. We've got one material left to find for the red chain. Let's go get it. What's the spirit? That's the spirit. I will watch this historic moment unfold too. Watch? Is that all you really do? Remember, once you have sought the third lake and found what's needed for the red chain, make for the Shroud Ruins. Who knows, maybe we will even finish the game today. Everything is possible. Let's take the satchel on the way. Finish! You want me to finish it today? No, you said maybe you will finish it today, and I thought, wow, that's a short campaign, or is it? Well, I mean, I've been playing the game for 66 hours now. So I would say that 66 hours is most likely not too short. I mean, Laser was probably like twice done at this point. Don't see the satchel for some reason. Oh, I found it. Took me 22 hours, see? Let's just spend 22 hours, I have what, 66? To be fair, I probably skipped a lot of the side quests. I mean, you definitely skipped the side quests because... To be honest, doing the side quest and doing everything will just take some time. Maybe 20. Yeah, and there are like how many of them? If I check the side quest list... There is at least 86. I'm now on request 86. They're just not very interesting, very tedious, and I just wanted to fight with my Pokémon. Just kind of feel that they are not the worst. Some of the side quest missions were actually more fun than the boss fights of these. Throw the food they like over and over and over. At least you learn something about Pokemon. I appreciated that because there were some stories behind it, which were like, there are like 3 types of Burmy, and I didn't know before, and thanks to the side quests I learned about that. Or when that guy was searching for Eevee and he couldn't find it anywhere, and then he figured out that it evolved. That it's still his Eevee. Do you know about Lake Valor? It's said to have been formed by a volcanic eruption, much like Lake Verity. Though there are also other theories to say it was carved out in the midst of a Pokémon battle. This lake is protected by the Pokémon Azelf. When Azelf took flight, the will to do what needs doing was born in people's hearts, or what legend would have us believe. Doot, 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 doot. Your ARC phone is beeping. I imagine strong Pokemon could wait inside, protecting the Pokemon of the lake. Take care. Let's see what it's gonna be. Let's see what we are up against. Wait, this is this fish. I've heard about this one from my grandfather. Those squirrels, they are venomous. Yeah, it reminded me that one of the Pokemon. Just wanted to check. Like this quillfish a bit. That was dark and poison. But this last one was kind of cool. Those Zoroark. What does it evolve from? The Zoroark. Don't think that I have Zoru. Because I remember the Gudra. It's good that you can heal with the Drain Punch. So while Galad is being healed, he's being defeated. Yeah, it's interesting because I have the first and the third boss of this lake. But the Zorua evolved Zorua I have not seen before. I don't know if you can get it before it appears here. That's my plasma. Ooh, I'm Adamant's plasma now. You feel a mysterious presence. Cute! That's why I was Irida's laser thing. He's like, show to me unyielding will. Strike me if you can. Did those bombs just appear out of nowhere? I guess you're meant to throw them at Azelf. You seem to hear a voice inside your head. Will you abandon this folly? I'm not through it. It seems you had best give up. Will you continue regardless? I'm not through it. You seem to hear her voice and give up. You struggle in vain. Will you yet press on? Yes. I'm not giving up. Kyun! Take this piece of the spirit to bind the word once more. Yeah, I don't give up. I got a gift for it. And the boy looks like a 15, but later Irida looks like she is 12. Yeah. Well, Adamant is good looking, I think. You obtained Azel's Fang. Prove that you have completed the trial set by Azel, the being of willpower that lives in Lake Valor. This item is needed to forge the red chain. Well, I feel like Adaman is like this kind of guy in Pokemon games who is a man and he actually looks like a man, because sometimes I just get confused. But in his case, I would be kind of sure that it's not a woman. Some of the characters I was like, oh hello, my name is this, and after some time, oh, it's a man. Okay, hello. Looks like our lake journey is complete. And now we have a similar hair. So I can be his plasma. Which one did you pick, Majin? Irida or Adaman? It seems we've finished the 3 lake trials. If I remember correctly, we were told to then head for the Shrouded Ruins. Neither I didn't pick the game. Oh, I thought that you did play the game. I was just so sure. So that's why you recommended it. I don't know what could await us there, but I'm always excited to explore some ancient ruins. Nah, I've seen it though. Oh, okay, so based on you watching it. Always excited to explore some ancient ruins. Let us be on our way. The Shrouded Ruins. Mist is so very good at obscuring things. It's long been said to blur boundaries. If we are to somehow bring together the world of humans, the world of Pokémon, and the world of myth, then maybe we need a setting such as this. That being said, what are we meant to do now? Seems I've made it in time. Showing up only when the time's right, huh? With age comes wisdom, I guess. I had the aid of a rather remarkable Pokémon, if you really wish to know. Right, but how do we make this red chain? I would hardly know. We speak of a divine instrument once said to be capable of binding the very world. Do you really imagine it can be forged by mortal hands? Then what are we doing here? We don't have any more time to waste. They appear, these cuties. Ah, the Pokémon of the lakes. I received the red chain. So it was true. The pact our people have passed down for all these generations has been kept. At last, I can set this burden aside. You've succeeded once again, Plasma. Yet, things do not seem to be going so well for the rest of the world. What's that supposed to mean? I've had some news from my fellow merchants in the Ginkgo Guild. It seems that the commander is going to forego waiting for our investigation to finish. He plans to climb Mount Coronet himself. What's he thinking? Even if he makes it up there, what can he do against a giant rift in space-time? Well, he doesn't yet know that our Plasma has managed to get the red chain now, does he? Ooh, our Plasma. So now I'm Adaman's and Volo's Plasma and... Yuxi, Mesprit, and Arceus are legendary Pokémon. Oh, these three which appeared? They don't look so dangerous. That's right. We've got to let him know that it will be alright now that we have the red chain. Even the commander should see reason then and call off this foolhardy plan of his. Back to the village. Oh, he's so sad. Huh? At least the tea lady looks grown, yeah. Wait, Plasma, it's you! I can't believe I just let you pass right by! Thanks goodness you're still alive. I mean, of course you are. I knew you would be alright. Wait, 1 second. I will go let the captain and the professor know you're back. They are running. Oh, my dear Plasma. Now I'm everyone's. My. Professor, I know you've been worried about Plasma, but there is no need to cry. I'm not crying. Do not mock your elders, if you please, Ray. And besides, weren't you the one who couldn't get a wink of sleep from all your worrying over our friend? You didn't have to tell her that. Just ignore him, Plasma. Anyway, where's Captain Silene? Wasn't she coming with you, Professor? She is buried under a mound of work, I'm afraid. We are to join her in the survey corps office. It seems her hands are more than full now that Commander Kamaro's gone. The commander is gone? Well, he set out for Mount Coronet with the security corps in tow. He's determined to handle this whole space-time rift business himself, including dealing with the Pokémon that's being spotted on the other side. And since I'm such a fine fellow, I took over watching the gate for the security corps folks. Well, we aren't getting anywhere out here. Let's head inside and report to the captain. I dream of a tea, like the tea lady. So you managed not to die, just as I ordered. Well done. I owe it to Adaman. No doubt your own past deeds earned you any help you may have received. Before moving forward, I must ask. I assume that you are here again because you have managed to learn something of use. I visited these lakes. Go on. You explained about the red chain you obtained. A legendary tool set to bind the very word. Commander Kamado is no longer here in Jubilee Village. The security corps had been scouting the area near the space-time rift and they reported sighting of something on the other side of it. Something that resembled a Pokémon. The commander made the decision to take the security corps to the mountain so as to prepare to fend off any possible threat. They were to make for the temple at the peak. The boss may be tough, but it still seems like a bad idea to do something so risky without Plasma's help. As the captain of the Survey Corps, I hereby order you to proceed as follows. Plasma. Take the red chain to Mount Coronet, make your way to the peak and put an end to all this. You are officially reinstated at your former rank. Woohoo! Hoo, 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 hoo. I'm rank 8 again. Are you sure, Captain? The boss isn't around to approve that. If he didn't wish me to decide things in his place, then he should not have left me in charge here. That's true, smart woman. Then I will go as well. We are all in this together, we members of the Survey Corps. Naturally, no one suggested you should not. Oh, we have more side quests also. Oh, look at that! Lucario. Cute. Something the matter, Lucario? I'm right. And you're? Okay, you're Plasma. Nice to meet you. What is it, Lucario? It seems Lucario sensed your strong aura, too. If you're willing to battle us, could you come to training grounds? Sure. Lucario. That's 88. Oh, I missed somehow quest number 83. '83 is not there. Snow White Vulpix in the snow. Ooh, Snow Vulpix. Snow White Vulpix in the snow will unlock once you reach star rank 5 and have caught a standard Vulpix. I didn't. I caught Ninetales. I don't think that I saw Vulpix anywhere. Yeah, but do you find normal Vulpix? Sure, so it's in Cobalt Coastlands. Interesting. Guess we are going to have a Pokemon battle here. Oh, it's over there. Sure, let's do it. Seems like fighting is really good against Lucario. Oof, that was a wonderful battle. Seems we need to redo our training, Lucario. I wonder if it's a normal Pokemon. Thank you for the experience. I can tell you've met many Pokemon, and that's helped me make you stronger. I think we will test our skill in other places from now on. Let's meet again. Red Rock. Lucario is very popular among furries, and don't ask me how I know. B is furry, confirmed. Hey Dino, welcome. How is it going today? I hope you're having a good day. And a good weekend, hopefully coming. Let's check the Pokédex. Lucario is fighting and steel. Okay, so why I took it down with my fighting Pokemon so fast was probably because fighting is kind of strong against steel. So maybe fighting steel is not that great when then you fight a fighting Pokemon, and because you are steel you just get destroyed by them. Hey, not great, unable to sleep, so here I am. Oh yeah, I forgot that it's like 2 AM. I woke up at like 7 PM, so for me it's like, I was just thinking, it's like afternoon, why does he want to sleep? And then I'm like, oh shit, it's 2 AM. Okay, I understand. Furries are a strange bunch. Strange bunch, strange bunch, bunch strange. Well, that's good, because if you can't sleep, you can play games. Do you feel like playing something? Or you can watch streams. You can chat with Plasma. Who needs sleep when you can chat with Plasma, right? They just really enjoy their hobby. Maybe we can relate. right arm hurts like hell not doing a game now. Well, now comes the question, should I ask you why your right arm hurts so much? Or should I rather not? Coyote is laughing already. Well, I don't know if it's safe to ask. Like, now it would come the question, right? But in some certain situation, you don't want to ask. It's not that I was working in the house. Okay, so you say it's safe to ask. That's good. Majin is like, oh, so that's what you call it now. I'm gonna make more of these star pieces because I can at least take a, oh well, one. I can sell it. Now I will make some more doors because doors also sell good. I moved here a while ago. If Majin wants to come do all the chores left in the house, sure. Dino, we're just joking. But I guess you, or I thought that you get that. We just like to, you know, tease around. You can't take us too seriously. What a god! My arm also hurts. I found a picture of Lucario online last night. I mean, what? See, I helped. Oh. No, Dino, we're a bunch of weirdos, so there are weird things being said. I know, I call you crazy lady for a reason. Why just me? It's them! Why I am the crazy lady, I'm not the person saying all these crazy things here. Because you're crazy. No! I'm not. You are. And I'm no lady. Come on. Me lady? Since when? I don't deserve this title. There you are, Plasma. Irida's already headed to Mount Coronet. How are things looking here? The commander is already at Mount Coronet. And you're a lady, possibly. No, I'm not! Even if I'm crazy, you're still crazy, too. Yeah, but then he said you guys are all crazy, and not just, oh, you only Plasma is crazy. Well, you are responsible for what beasts say. It's your fault. How am I responsible? I'm not responsible for anything what people say here. Or anywhere else. No. I refuse to take the responsibility for these crazy people. He's already started up the mountain. He must be more reckless than the dignified manner of his lets on. Not that I can blame anyone for wanting to avoid wasting time. Well, alright then. Guess I'm going after him. Let me go first, Plasma. If you were to show up with no warning, there will probably be a fight. Time's wasting. See you there. Who is the reckless one? Won't change anything whether you accept it or not. At least I can try. Hey, you got run out of the village, right? But you still try to find a way to help us all. I will. That's right, Plasma worked hard to get that wrecked chain to help everybody. Too right, and a fine job she did too. The Survey Corps is always hard at work for the sake of everyone here in the village as well as for the sake of our relation, Swiss Pokémon. Thanks! Here, take this! I got a gift from a little girl. It's a max revive. You refuse to accept responsibility sounds like something a crazy lady would say. I don't know what's worse, if the crazy or the lady, or the combination. Your orders are 3. 1. Make for the summit camp and from there to Temple of Sinnoh. 2. Use the red chain to resolve this mess. And 3. Return here, alive! Woohoo! Let's go, team! Are they done blowing smoke up your ass? No, probably not. I've heard the latest, so you've been accepted back into Galaxy Team, have you? I suppose congratulations are in order. Here, some max potions from me to celebrate. You obtained 3 max potions. It looks like the big moment is upon us at last. But no doubt it will be fine. After all, you worked so hard to earn the red chain. Both Adaman and Irida have headed to the peak as well. My good friend Plasma, I wish you great fortune in the battle to come. I would truly regret losing one of our most beloved and loyal customers. It seems Kamado intends to use the summit camp as a base of operations for this undertaking. As for me, I think I will set up a shop closer to the temple itself. Woohoo! You are so awesome, you are so great. Oh really, not like you have said that a million times already. No, people don't tell me these kind of things. So hey, I at least have to play a Pokemon game that NPCs can tell me things like this. Escape from reality, right? Things certainly seems to have... Oh, it's a man. I always forget that this is a man. This is a man! Melee is a man! I always give Melee a female voice because that's a girl, but no, it's a guy. Things certainly seems to have gotten out of hand. Well, if anything goes wrong, the great Melee will be here for moral support at least. Thank you, Melee Man! Plasma full-time Pokemon streamer now. I'm not! No, I'm not full-time Pokemon streamer, but as I said many times before, I only play one single-player game. So every time I only play that one until I finish. I'm one game streamer, but after that it changes to another game. Because for me, variety is not a play a different game every stream. And having like 1 million of games started and nothing finished. So no, I will not be playing Pokemon games for a while after I finish this one. I don't even own any other Pokemon games, so... Plasma, you are so awesome, you are so great. Okay, I said it. Where's my money, Plasma? Oh, check your PayPal. It's there. But you know, sometimes maybe people try to mask it, so maybe you are a crazy lady means you are so awesome, you're so great. That's the translation, right? Pinches translating it wrong. I guess I have wrong dictionary. Plasma's such a great streamer, she always plays the freshest games, wears the freshest clothes and plays every single game without dying. I thought that you would say without complaining. Your payment has been sent. Remove this part from your message without dying. Yeah, it's true. I usually don't die when playing games. That's why I'm still alive and I can play more games. Seems like there is a new request here. To be fair, Plasma hasn't died yet. That's true. Well, if we don't count the boss battles. Oh, thanks goodness you passed by. Please, I need you to rescue my sphere. Its adorable round body caused it to go rolling down the hill, and it's headed straight for the Stone-Tooth Rose and Boulder Roll Ravine. Those areas are full of dangerous Pokémon. You are the new Server Corps member everyone's talking about, right? Please help me find my dear sphere. Rolling the sphere. Sure, I'm here to help. Where is your dear sphere? Kind of hard to do that in Pokemon. No, during some of the boss battles it's definitely easy. Especially the last one I was fighting. That one felt kind of easy to die in. If she dies, she would be able to stream. Where did it go? Go to the Pokeball, don't disappear, man. Where did it go? What's there? Do I have this one already? I can't even remember. I was supposed to go down there, I guess. You don't die, then your Pokemon kind of faint. There's no death in this game. Well, it's not about Pokemon fainting, because when you are fighting it, you don't have your Pokemon out. So all your Pokemon are intact, they're on full health. So actually it's you who kind of faints. Because you know you are throwing this favorite food at the boss. So you don't even get to this part. Wow, I just got it just like that. Just by throwing a ball at it. And it was Alpha. I got Alpha Miss Magius. By just throwing a ball at it while it couldn't see me. That's pretty crazy. But the small ones don't want to be caught like that. No, next one I will be playing will be one of those Desperados Commandos kind of games. So if you guys haven't voted yet, you definitely should, because when I am done with this game, I will be playing them. Oh my fucking god. Just hit the thing behind it instead of hitting the Pokemon. It's easy to hit the Alpha. Not so easy to hit these ones. And if so, if you hit it, it's also kind of hard for it to actually stay in the ball. But the Alpha didn't mind to stay in the ball. So, okay, where was it rolling? Oh, I think I see it. What do you say about my Empoleon? Go Empoleon! Kill the Graver! Save the seal, Spiel. It's cute. Spiel! Oh, it keeps rolling! Wait, you're gonna die there. The dangerous Pokemon. Do some Zen button to hunt. Zenbot! Incoming! We Zen-butted him. Zenbot! You want to see another Zenbot? Zenbot! Ooh, that's a Charim. I've been searching for Charim forever. Now when I don't need Charim, then there's Charim. Yeah, the attack is called Zenbot. See, it Galat. Sumare fighting. See, there's a Zen headbutt. And that's a psychic attack. Sphere! No! Bulbasaur, go! Catch it! I don't have Bulbasaur. Haven't seen a single. Should we do? Maybe we can do a Psycho Cut for once. Psycho! What the fuck is that thing there? This is some alpha turtle. Psycho Cut! I don't know what Pokemon is that. Oh, it's a golem? I didn't know that that's how the golem would look like. So that's what you evolve Graveler into. Actually, I didn't know that the golem would look like this. Yeah, we have a golem! We didn't even have to evolve Graveler. Crazy. We got a golem. Rock and ground. I hated that mechanic. Oh, you mean switching to these flyers? No, having to try to evolve on older games. Yeah, but I just feel like it's so easy in this game to get alphas. Like there's a mechanic where you can find in storms or other places these materials to evolve them. And I have so many of them and I can't even use them. Because to be honest, there's just no reason to be using them. You can just catch the evolved form and you can catch alpha. And very easily, and like too easily. You have no reason to be actually getting a small Pokemon and evolving him to the end. You get everything almost for free, no work, no effort. You have never heard of the term alphas? You never heard of the term. I haven't played the other game, but in these ones, the alphas are stronger than other Pokemon. So if you catch a certain Pokemon and it's an alpha, it will be much stronger than a normal Pokemon. This is the only game with alphas as far as I know. Trading to evolve was really horrible in the early games, had to use cables to connect the physical devices. I played quite a few Pokemons, hasn't existed before now. Okay. Well, here you have alphas, so... For example, they usually have like these glowing eyes. And then you will know. And they make more noise and they're kind of all looking a bit more dangerous. So then you know that it's an alpha. And if you catch them and start using them, like for example this Empyrean I'm using right now, it's an alpha Empyrean. So he is much stronger than another Empyrean, which I would have evolved into Empyrean would be. Like anything else would be just weaker. You had shinies in other games, yes, but shinies, as I heard, shinies don't really make your Pokemon stronger, they're just differently looking. It doesn't mean that it's gonna be stronger, right? So here, this game also have shinies. I found 2 shiny Pokemon and I didn't even like their colors. So I feel like in this game, alphas are definitely more useful than some shinies, which I found some blue Ponyta. I think the red Ponyta looks better, so shiny Ponyta, which is blue. I don't think that it looked that great. And then I found Golbat, which was green. Looked a bit weird. I don't know. Alphas aren't stronger than normal Pokemon, they're just found at higher levels. I thought that they are also stronger since they are the alpha males kind of, or whatever. Doesn't alpha basically mean that it's an alpha male, like kind of the strongest of the Pokemon? But an alpha golem and a normal golem at level 80 are as strong. Okay. I haven't actually tried, so I wouldn't know. But did you read it somewhere or did you test it out? Because how would I even know? Yeah, so I basically hunt for the alphas in this game. We use the mighty force of Google, I guess. Stop rolling! It's probably gonna still roll. It's gonna roll down to the water. Spin! Stop it! Ugh. This baby. Yeah, basically I'm using my starter Pokemon, which is level 84, but I was also giving him all the experience boosts and candies and such. Then I caught Alpha Garchomp, Alpha Roserade, Alpha Empoleon, Alpha Galat, and Weavile is not Alpha. You can see it based on this sign next to the Pokemon, this like a red icon. That Garchomp, Roserade, and Empoleon and Galat has this red icon. And Soptique and Weavile don't. Hey, my Garchomp is a female and Roserade is a female. So I have 4 males and 2 females. Isn't Garchomp a beautiful female? So Galat is a male? Okay. So she is a female. She is a female. And she is a female. 2 females. So this is my team. They're resting. Look at them. Ahoj, jak jde pokračování? Ale dobrý, placi, jak se máš ty? They get tired. Guess it's because it's night. Dobře, hraje Cyberpunk. Jo, taky budu hrát. Třeba za 14 dní, tak they are tired of being fighting slaves. So yeah, those ones are... The females fell asleep. Oh, he's also getting tired now. So cute. My team is so cute. Let's go. Laser! Could you make me some tea? No, you avoided the attack. Wow, this was so ineffective, man. Is DLC jako pokračuje dál nebo jen to příběh okolí? Všechno, já jsem ještě nehrála Cyberpunk vůbec, já jsem čekala na to DLCčko, až vyjde. Teď když vyšlo, tak budu všechno hrát najednou. Some languages you can understand some words, whatever that is, nope. That's my language, Dino. That's Czech. That's the Czech language. Aha, to já si budu muset počkat, až budu mít PS5. Jako na DLCčko si musíš počkat, až budeš mít PSko. Počkej, to je na PC normálně? Yeah, Czech is very special language. Jo, ty nemáš PC, ty máš PS4. A na tom není Cyberpunk DLC. Psychocat! Yeah, I guess you have no reason, Dino, to understand Czech, Polish, and languages like that. It is very different from the languages you know most likely. Nah, the words are just so different. Yeah, they are very different. I can definitely agree. I speak Dutch and English. Dutch and English are kind of similar, aren't they? Like, not very similar, but you can find some similarities, right? Or Dutch is closer to German. Én nem nagyon szellemizni, mint a neutrálne grafikút. Azt nem. Both Germanic languages, yes. I know that my first job was at a hotel and we had a lot of Dutch tourists, and I think that they usually preferred if I could speak German to them rather than English. That was back then. I think mostly to the Dutch tourists I was using German. Speed! Not German though, don't call any Dutch people, take that personal. I don't call you German, no. I just said that when I was working in the hotel and then they were Dutch people, and obviously I can't speak Dutch, or like Czech people don't learn to speak Dutch, right? So there was a choice between speaking English to them and speaking German to them. And I think that they prefer German, so that was the only thing I was saying. Not that they are German, but they preferred German as a language. I mean, to be honest, to be calling anyone anything else would be strange. Like, you're not calling Norwegians Swedish or Czechs Polish, or I don't know, Germans Austrians. We don't do these things, right? I think that everybody would take this personal, but we don't do that. Jdu pokračovat tak jako i chatu. Hello! Hello and bye, Platzi! How do you pronounce this thing? And why are you calling him Papa? He's not your father. No. Well, what? G-E-E... Hmm? Give me... Clap. Like kiss. Kiss. Father. Okay. Yeah, and I'm not spanking him. So wait, this is taking Sora spank. Spank me, daddy. Oh, you wouldn't spank Laser Dino? Why not? Everybody here wants to spank Laser. Me included. Oh my goodness, Phil! I can't believe you rolled all the way down here. Phil! You escorted Phil all this way, right? Thank you so much. Please meet me back at the summit camp. I will thank you properly there. Speed! Give me a clap, pretty similar to English German. Ow! I'm having a conversation here. I will leave the pleasure to you. I didn't say that I would let you, but you could still want it, right? Then I would say, no, you're not allowed. English, German, Dutch, and the Scandinavian languages are all originated out of an Old Germanic, so yeah, some words are the same or similar, not like French, Spanish, or Italian, which are Latin languages. Yeah. Well, I had a little bit of Italian, but to be honest, like, I don't really remember much, so I'm not really good with these languages. I can say that I probably can understand quite a lot of things in the Germanic languages, because I studied quite a lot of them. So you kind of learn some similarities. And then because Czech is my first language, then I feel like I can understand languages which are similar to that. Like when we were in Croatia, I could definitely read some of the Croatian things. I can understand a bit of what like Polish people say, or people from Ukraine, Russia. I can't say that I understand everything what they say, but I do understand some things because our languages are kind of similar. I can't really read the different letters, but when it's pronounced, yeah, it's different. When the Saxons wrote a version of the hill, the verb said pan, which means hill in Welsh. So the Saxons used their word for hill, tor, and called it a torpan, hill. Then the Norse arrived and the same process added the word to hill for hill, hauger, so now it was torpenhauger. Hill. Later the English called it torpenhau, hill. And with Scandinavian, I don't mean Finnish. That language is just weird. Yeah, Finnish is different. Finnish is closest to Estonian, and that's not related to German. Yeah. Norwegians, Swedish, and Danes can understand each other fairly well. Nah. No, nobody can understand Danish, they say. Because they pronounce things differently. Danish people pronounce things differently, so I think that they have problems understanding them. I remember here, where I live, was a bridge being opened. This bridge which opens when the ships want to go out and then it will close again. And I was participating in this opening ceremony because back then the woman I work for was active politician, so we were invited to this thing. Will you make me some tea, Laser? Thank you. And they were having speeches, right? And that was back then. I lived in Norway maybe 3 years or something. And I understood quite a lot of what they said during the speeches. But then the architect of the bridge had a speech. And I understood zero of what he said. Like zero. I didn't understand anything. So I was asking my employer like, I understand like most of the things in the speeches, but there was this guy speaking and I just didn't understand anything what he said. Like, what kind of Norwegian dialect was it? And she looked at me, she was like, that was not a Norwegian dialect, that was Danish. I was like, holy shit, that was so different. That was not even close. It was so different. Some people think it is, I also don't think it is. No one can understand Danish because they talk with a potato in their throat. Well, we do understand Anunin sometimes. Not even Danish people can understand Danish. My best friend is Danish. It took a while to understand whatever the hell he said even in English. Yeah, also this friend who plays with me on Thursdays and Saturdays, Anonym, he's also Danish. But with him, it was like when he for the first time came to my channel, he couldn't understand most of the things in English either. Like his English wasn't that great. So he was translating a lot of the things we said or wrote. But over the years, he learned English pretty well, I think, for someone who didn't know English almost at all. It is kind of impressive to see how much he improved. He is getting really better. I mean, I felt like at the start, maybe he didn't understand everything what we said. But I think that today, when we are talking, I think that he understands most of the things we say. His favorite word is no. But I also think that he most likely play games in English, so he also learns by that, I think. I love the word no. But Majin, Coyote and others. Well, some people are not able to say the word no, right? So we found a person who has a no as a favorite word. And most likely it's the yes, because people are afraid to say no, right? The CEO of my company is Italian. Italian English can be interesting, can understand half of what he says. So what do you think about Czech English, Dino? Do you understand most of the Czech English? I learned English from TV mostly when I was like 7. I decided I needed it to use PC. Well, we have everything on TV in the Czech Republic in Czech, so good luck to kids in the Czech Republic learning any English from that. No chance. I learned most of my English by playing multiplayer games with people all over the world. Mostly I learned English was with, I think that my first, how I learned the most, like, or not most, but if you learn some language, you probably know that there's this like a difficult beginning when you have to get over the first hill of learning language, and that is really difficult, right? Because that is when you don't understand anything at all, or almost anything at all. And I remember I was like a clan leader in a multiplayer game, like kind of like an MMO. And we had a lot of Americans there, and we were using some kind of TeamSpeak ventrilo or something, and the Americans came over there, right? We were chatting before, but when they came over to the voice chat and they started talking, I didn't understand anything. First, it was so fast, like they were like something like when I speak in Czech, right? Like someone says sometimes when I talk in Czech, I talk really fast. They were using their first language. It was incredible, and the accent and the speed, and I just didn't understand anything. I was just sitting there and I was like, I don't even know what to say, because I was just saying yes and no and hello maybe. So I was like, I cannot start like this. That's just not possible. I'm not gonna learn anything by not understanding anything. So I found a friend, Brazilian friend, and we were playing together, and he was kind of terrible with English as well, like me. So we were terrible together, and we helped each other a bit. And it was kind of good, because his English was simple and I could understand him better. Then I think some German community also, like their English wasn't great, but it was good for the start. And then sooner or later it was fine with basically almost anyone. Even the Americans. Your English is fine, you make some small errors like corpse, you pronounce it like corpse. You don't pronounce it the P in corpse. Just like course? That sounds strange. I guess if I would hear someone saying corpse without P, I would not know what course is. But yeah, we in Czech, we are just used to pronounce letters which are there, so I don't understand languages which just write letters there and then they just ignore them. Like, just ignore them in general. Why do you have to write them there? But over, I understand whatever you say unless you revert to that make-up language you can't check. Yeah, but that's what I meant. That's what I meant, is that the understanding kind of thing. Oh, when I was 7, so it is 3 years ago, no MP games with boys back then. Yeah, there were not any MP games with boys when I was growing up anyway, but I learned English quite late. England is named after the Anglo-Saxons, however things could have gone very differently. In our universe, England is named after a Germanic tribe called the Angles. The language in England is called English, and speakers of this language are all called Anglophone. Anglophone. But yeah, Dino, maybe I make mistakes, but I always, when I make them, I'm making this thing is like in my head. Like, okay, if someone wants to criticize me for reading something wrong, okay, read something in my language and do it better than I do it in English. I will be impressed if you make no mistakes. Because these things are hard if it's not your first language, right? So I don't believe that anyone of you and anyone I know whose first language is not Czech would be able to like be like, wow, this is like perfect. You're like Czech person. No. It's so hard and it would be so challenging. And probably my jaw would drop if someone would pull that. So I guess that's usually what I'm just thinking, because I don't think that people would be able. Even maybe speak with mistakes. Even that would be core. Yeah, more like core. I think I got used to the corpse, the way I pronounce it. So I kind of like it like that. So I think I will just continue using it. To be honest, it's not really a word which I would be hearing a lot around. In this game, I can't remember anywhere else. In America, we are used to it because our military, there's a branch known as the Marine Corps. I think if I would reading Marine Corps, I would be not writing it with P. I would just not know that it's with P. And I would be thinking it's like a core, like hardcore, you know. Or dead body is a corpse, P is pronounced. Yeah, that makes sense. That's how it should be. That's how we have it in Czech. If the letter is there, it's being pronounced, right? Oh, I don't mind a small mistake, don't worry. My English is far from perfect. It's pretty decent though, since I have been writing it for 33 years. The biggest mistakes you can make with learning English, don't learn it from the English. They rape their own language. Well, to be honest, I learned it from such a multicultural environment, since I was learning it with Brazilians, Germans, Americans, and other people around the world, and everybody's making mistakes because most people's it's not first language, so you learn something from them and it's wrong, and then you learn something wrong from someone else, and then you just know such a mix, but who cares, right? Listening to some English dialects is dreadful. But I also sometimes feel like, don't people pronounce some English words also differently depending where they come from? Like maybe they have different dialects or these things. So even though that's also why I don't bother that much with perfect pronunciation, because someone be like, yeah, plus my own pronouncing wrong, like we pronounce it like this, and then some people from some different area are like, no, we don't pronounce it like this and this, we have like a third version how we pronounce it. It's like, what the fuck is the right version then? At school they taught British English and I learned American English from TV, so no, not color but color. Oh yeah, this I'm always like, should I write color with the U or without? I think I prefer it without. I've heard the term wash and warsh. Warsh. My English teacher did not like me. But it's like that in most countries. Yeah, it is. That is true. And with Czech language, it's also this thing that if you learn English from like books and such, you will learn the words in English in the form how we don't use them. So if you will speak like that, everybody will think that you're completely weird. Like, sometimes when I see the books, it's like, it says something and I'm like, nobody talks like that. Like no one. No one would say these sentences like that in a normal life. And if you do say it like that, they will know that you're foreigner or that you are really weird if you're Czech and you will use them. It's not that the words would be wrong, but we change them a bit when we are using them. Wash is a very sudden thing. Standard English is wash. I never heard wash before. Wash! I want to wash my underwear. She might think you are a crazy lady. They might think you are a crazy lady. No, I'm not a lady. I might even agree with the crazy, but why am I a lady? I'm not some lady. Hello guys, I'm a lady. In professional settings is very robotic, then there is a street slang and then a very regional. Yeah, like I think that the slang in Czech is like used quite a lot for different things to pronounce and say. You're not a crazy dude. I mean, there are people who call me dude. I was watching one streamer who was calling me dude all the time. I'm not a lady, I'm a broad. What is a broad? Is it a different version of bread? Thanks to you, I was able to find Sphere, and it's without a scratch too. Here, this is for you, for everything you've done. A rolling with Sphere, sticking loop, and rare candy glop. You are going to be more careful from now on, won't you, Sphere? It's not a friendly term for a woman. Is a friendly term for a man? It's not a flattering term for a lady. Okay, but if you tell that to a man, it's flattering. So just not for women. Wait, where does Sphere go? Sphere! It's roaring down again! Oh, Sphere! Maybe you don't want to, like, live on the top of a hill. Wait, do we have to save it again, or is it over? Hope it's over. Never-ending quest. No, it's not a male term. Okay. You would say, I'm a lady, not a broad. Okay. So what does that broad really mean? Specifically for women, it's not a male term. You don't call a man that, it's a female thing only. Okay, but what does it mean? Can anybody, like... I know that it's difficult to to explain it sometimes. Like, if some lady came up insulting someone, that person might be like, what's wrong with this broad? Oh. It's just not a flattering term for a woman. Okay. And it's because that woman is doing something. Like not being polite or promiscuous woman. Okay. Well, I guess as you can see, nobody I don't know what it means because no one ever calls me that. Not polite at all. Can you be more boring? I need to sleep. Okay. People usually don't ask requests like this. That's also why they call it Broadway. Okay. Is it true? Is it because of the women there? It's not taken as bad as it used to be in the 1950s. Well, I don't have any negative feelings towards that name. Or towards that, not name, that... No, of course that B said it. Well, I feel like English just have so many words for everything. Like sometimes too many. You can say things in so many different ways. I feel like we usually, or I usually just learn some, like not all of meanings and words. Though sometimes feels it's just too many to remember. Or maybe it just comes up mostly from what you hear others use the most. Like if you're hanging with some gamer friends and like maybe English is their first language or whatever, maybe the use of words the words they use the most will probably become your words which you use the most. Because you will learn from them. So yeah, I hang out with you a lot, guys, so you definitely have some influence on my English. That's for sure. It's still an insult, but you often hear it in a comical manner. Okay, is you think we do try Spanish? They tried teaching me Spanish in school. It didn't take. I like Spanish. I think it sounds good. Like all those languages, like Spanish, Portuguese, Italian. I don't know. That kind of sounds nice. English has so many words, meanwhile, but I try to learn Czech. Every single word I learn Plasma said, yeah, but we don't use that word. But I feel, I don't know, maybe it just seems so. This kind of felt like... The problem with English is that we have different... we have different endings of the words depending on how you use them. So it could have, some words could have like a, I don't know, 7 different endings. Oh, I think I found it. Can we just sketch it? Yeah, well, it wants to eat some berry. While I'm trying to catch it. Yes, I have my first Vulpix! It's happening! I already have 9 tails. If I don't need something, then I don't learn it. Can't make me. Had a Norwegian girlfriend for a while, never learned 1 word of Norwegian. I can't believe that! You don't know 1 single word in Norwegian. I don't believe it. You learn like nothing. No Pokémon. It's not possible. I don't believe you. You at least knew 1 word. 1. Even if it was not from her. You learned, you know, something, right? I didn't need the language, she spoke perfect English, so I didn't see the point. No, I didn't mean for communicating with her, but you really don't know a single word in Norwegian after having a Norwegian girlfriend. Not even like, even if it would be wrong. I think that I was meaning more like that maybe you would hear her speaking to other people and you would be like, oh, this word is similar to word in Dutch, so it sounds almost the same, so that's how I kind of know the word. Nothing like that ever. Thanks for the tea. It's weird, I dated an Italian and it wasn't possible to learn anything just by being around them. But I mean, when they were meeting with their friends and there was something like saying like ciao or something, and then you were like, well, they keep saying ciao, so I guess that's something. Right? I mean, that kind of thing. I didn't mean like some complicated words, but maybe you catch some basics. My autistic brain is weird. My non-autistic brain is also weird. Welcome to the weird club. The only Swedish I know is from the Muppets. I mean, it wasn't possible not to learn. There's just too many negating things. It wasn't not. It was possible, or it was not possible. I've lost it that now. So was it possible or was it impossible or not impossible possible? I got a bit confused. Oh no, the Norwegians were very polite. Their family and friends all spoke English when I was around. Even to each other? I walked away from the relationship knowing sentences. Free class, I guess. Yeah, you got something right. So how is it to date Italians? Are they different from dating Americans? I mean, considering that you were dating some Americans before. And how is it to date a Norwegian woman compared to how is it to date a Dutch woman? Did you see any differences? I'm kind of curious. I, for example, can say that dating like people in the Czech Republic, it's a bit... maybe it's different today. But I sometimes feel like what Mr. B was saying here yesterday, that his parents, which are in around the age of my siblings, are just kind of thinking in these weird ways, like how things should be or how you should live life. Like there's some kind of rules, and then we just have to follow them, and we can't do whatever we want. There's a lot of rules and judging and doing things for what would people say. I don't know. Norwegians were calmer mostly, a bit more reserved than Dutch people. Are Italians passionate? But so do you prefer calmer or do you prefer what would be the opposite? Less reserved. Yeah, it's different. How home life was sacred. Home cooked meals at a table where every day was important for bonding. A different view on life. It's excitable and intense. Yeah, we, for example, like in our family, we have like this rule always that we have to have a lunch every day between 11:30 and 12. And if my mom doesn't have a lunch between 11:30 and 12, it's like, imagine it's like it's apocalypse. It's the end of the world. Like, if there is no lunch between 11:30 and 12, it's the life is over, and the planet is gonna explode. Like, that's serious. It's lunch between 11:30 and 12 in our family. I'm really glad that I got rid of this thing. Because imagine that you are like going to party. Like, I was a teenager. I went to a party on Saturday, and then on Sunday I was sleeping until 11 maybe, right? Or I was sleeping until 10, because normally for school I would get up at 6:30 maybe. It's like, okay, I will sleep a bit, so I slept until 10. I woke up at 10, I was hungry, so I ate something at 10:30, right? I had a breakfast, and then 1 hour later my mom is like, oh, there is lunch! I'm like, Mom, I just had breakfast. You can't skip lunch! You know, I'm cooking it here since 6 AM in the morning. You will eat the lunch even if I should put it to your throat. Go eat your lunch. But Mom, I'm not hungry. It doesn't matter, you're not hungry. Go eat your lunch. Now it's lunchtime, 11:30. You know it. You should not have eaten that breakfast at 10:30. But I was hungry. I didn't want to wait 1 hour. So it was really crazy. Always had to eat. And then, like, you will have a soup at 11:30, then you will have some, I don't know, dumplings, fatty meat, something, sauerkraut, all kinds of things with that. And then immediately after that, at 12:05, there will be already a coffee and cake. And you will be like, I'm so sick, I can't even move after that lunch. And my mom would be like, so happy! Slovak main meal is midday. It's the same in the Czech Republic. English main meal is dinner. I think that most countries I've seen it's dinner. In the Czech Republic and Slovakia it's midday. Just for dinner, my mom would always say, like, I would be, Mom, what are we having for dinner? And she's like, don't you have some bread and butter? Just put some butter on your bread and you're done. It's like, it's not a warm dinner. Nah, warm dinner. We had warm lunch. Just definitely not a warm dinner. So there would be no preparing anything warm in the evening. No. You had warm lunch and that's it. Maybe you can reheat it, but... Oh, your family would hate me. I eat when I'm hungry, not on set times. Yeah, I mean, we do that now too. But my mom hates it still. That we eat when we are hungry. But we basically live a lot like this, that we just do things when we want to do them. When we feel like doing them, when we are hungry, we sleep. We eat when we are hungry, we sleep when we are tired. But in my mom's family, it doesn't work. You sleep at certain hours, you eat at certain hours. Doesn't matter if you're hungry, if you're sleepy, you just will do that. Italian dinner isn't really late. But at least after 8 PM, no? And if I don't want to eat, none can make me. Even as a kid, I just refused. My grandparents also had the hot meals at 12:30 and they had bread in the evening. Well, Dino, with this problem with that you refuse is that you could probably do it in your family, but the situation in my family was we were 4 kids. I was the youngest, and when I was born, there was a communism in my country, so there was actually not a lot of food. We were kind of struggling. So, if there was a dinner time, lunch time, breakfast time, and you didn't want to eat, well, your siblings will eat everything, and you will be hungry, because when you're hungry, there will be nothing left. So you kind of had to fight for the food to get something. So I think that many times even my siblings would want to eat more, right? They were hungry, they were like... growing up hungry, they wanted to eat a lot. So my mom would put something on the table and there would be like bees jumping on it. And everybody would just fight for the food. But that's, I guess, growing up in like time period or something when times are not easy and the food is not enough for everyone. Slices of bread for dinner recipes. Oh, okay, that makes sense for the bread. That's a common story with bigger families. You eat everything when you can. Yeah. Basically, you just learn that your parents are not even forcing you at that time. They were not forcing us to eat anything. They were just like, you don't want to eat? Ha, that's fine. It will be more for your siblings. And then you were like, holy shit, if I want to eat, at least eat it later. I have to steal something for myself and then hide it somewhere. But I had an experience. I think that my siblings were not doing it to me, but my siblings were doing it to each other. That someone would hit something somewhere and they would find it and they would eat it. I just leave them the empty bottle or something and be like, and then they find the empty bottle and they get so angry and they start fighting. I grew up with very little money, so I know how to feed myself with little money. Lots of Italian food. I wasn't getting any money as a kid, so I can't say that I even grew up with little money. I was not getting any pocket money at all. I think that probably when my parents started giving me some kind of pocket money was when I left home when I was 20. And I started studying at a university. So then I think, because I wasn't living home anymore, and my parents knew that I needed to buy some things, like food in the school, because I wasn't eating anymore at home, right? I was eating at school, and I needed money for books and such. So then I think I was starting to get money, but before that, I wasn't really getting any, like, monthly pocket money that I could buy food. No, it was just like, if you want food, my dad had a grocery store. Now it's my brother who has it. So they were always like, you want food? Well, come to the store, right? You can get things there. Why would you need money? More for my siblings? I hate my siblings. My dog is snoring, the bastard. Soon he starts farting, the bastard. So I don't know if you guys had some pocket money when you were growing up. Snow White Vulpix in the snow. Okay. So that is the quest I just unlocked. But I guess now, or later when we were older, or when my siblings moved away and my mom still kept making food at 11:30 and we ate even when we were not hungry. I think it's hard, I know, because you said you wouldn't eat and nobody would force you, but it's kind of this, like, you don't have to, but when your mom starts to, like, influence you in this way, like, oh, but I got up at 6 a.m. in the morning during a weekend, and I'm cooking here in the kitchen from 6, like, to 11, and making all this food, and now nobody's eating, and I'm, like, almost crying there, and you just like, okay, I'm just gonna eat, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't really want her to be sad or disappointed, so there's a bit like a pressure. It's not a good thing, but yeah, the guilt trip. And it's really, you have to, if you don't eat, you'll feel like an asshole. Just like, yeah, but it was her choice, but you will still feel like an asshole. I'm immune to guilt trips. I grew up with a sister who was a master at it. Yeah, but normally maybe immune, but with parents, I feel like it's different. I don't know how to get this guilt trip, like how to be immune with parents. Like someone like parents, they're kind of close to you, so they might have this influence over you. Like if I don't want to see my mom crying, like... And also I'm a bit like my dad. I don't want drama. Me not eating that is creating the drama. Me eating just a little bit is calming the drama. I'm the person who doesn't like drama. So if I can do a little bit, what doesn't hurt me, to like not have the drama, I will do it. I will not be like, Yeah, I will argue with her here, I will make her cry, she will complain, she will not talk to me for a day. I'm just like, what's better? It's better get this whole package with drama, or is it better to eat the little bit of food? I'm like, I vote for the food. It's just the less evil thing. So, I think so. Maybe someone would do the other thing. For you, maybe not for me. If I go to someone's house and I'm offered food, I will partake because it's rude not to. If I don't want to eat, I don't, rude or not. You got issues, my guy. No, I don't. I simply will not accept that I'm forced to do something when I don't want to. But how I look at it, I know, it's like... does it have to be black and white? Like, you don't want to, and you want to, and there's nothing in between. Because for me, there's a lot in between. I'm feeling sick. I'm feeling full. There's another reasons. I don't know, you're on diet or whatever. You really don't want to. Then you say, oh, sorry, but my stomach is really bad and I was like puking all night and please forgive me, but I will really not eat anything for these reasons. And then the people, they have to accept it. They can't force you, right? You gave them their reasons. That's why I can't eat. Like, I'm sorry. Or, I'm sorry, but this food you cooked, like, I really hate mushrooms and they make me sick. So, if I eat this, I will be really sick, so I don't want to eat it. Yeah, they should accept it. But this thing, like... I could just try a bit. It doesn't hurt me. I'm not very hungry, I'm also not very full. Something in between. So, I might say yes to something. Trying out something, right? Your word has grey, mine doesn't. No, it doesn't. I am in the grey area. If you have been puking, you shouldn't be at their home. And also don't go out if you have good food allergies. Yeah, I think that there is a lot of between black and white. And also, it has a lot of to do with... this, I don't know, if I want to be polite, make others feel good, why not make myself feel bad? I think there's this balance for me. Like, I want to feel good, but I want others to feel good too. So maybe I should do things which don't hurt me, but also don't hurt them. And find a good balance of that. Which is like, if I really don't like something, I will say that and I will not eat it, right? Like when Laser's family, I was visiting Laser's family, and first dinner we were over there, and his brother cooked a meal with mushrooms in that. And I just like said, oh no, mushrooms. And then I was just removing them from my food and putting them on the side of the plate. And then Laser ate them, right? And I'm like, I'm not gonna pretend that I love mushrooms. I hate them, right? So I didn't want to eat them and I did not eat them. Because I know they would not make me feel good. And now they, I guess, will remember. And I think it was no problem. I still ate the food they cooked. For you, there is between black and white. For me, the word is binary, 0 or 1, black or white, yes or no. So, for example, like, if we put it on some other things, like love. You either love someone and you would die for them, or you hate someone and you despise them and can't be around them. But there's nothing in between. Like, you just like someone friendly way, or like, because that is black and white, right? I can't say to you all guys, if love and hate is opposite, I can tell you all guys that I love you the way I love Razor, right? Because that wouldn't be true. I also can't tell you that I hate you, because that wouldn't be true either. I don't hate you. So there is something in between, right? So they can't be just black and white. I don't hate anyone waste of energy, I simply ignore them. Yes, but if we talk about black and white, then take love and hate, right? So would you say that you love me? Probably not. Would you say that you hate me? Probably not. So what do? Something in the gray zone, something in between. So there is a between. On many things there is between. Right? Take two opposite things, and sometimes it doesn't belong to the one extreme or to other extreme. Sometimes it's something in between. I wouldn't say I love you, no, it's much closer to hate you. Laser! I agree, Plasma. Yeah, I think that the love is a good example because I doubt that you can say that you love me. And I don't know, but I guess you have no reason to hate me, as you said. So then you are in the gray zone. And there is a gray zone. And we would come with so many other examples. That word just have so many colors. Yes, in junior company as a I can't even pronounce it. Acquaintance. There's just too many. There are three U, A, and I after each other. That's just like oof. You could explain as such, but I don't waste energy on people I don't like. I just ignore them. They don't exist for me. Yeah, but I think that you are talking a bit about something else. But maybe not, because you say the word like, right? So if there is love and on the other side is hate, so maybe the like is in between, so that's the gray zone, right? Because it's not yes or no. If like you love me is yes and you hate me is no, well, you wouldn't say yes and you wouldn't say no because you don't love me and you don't hate me, right? So you would say some third option, which is the gray zone. Wait, I have to figure out where I need to go. Just trying to like explain. Yeah, I guess, but the answer is never maybe for me. No, it doesn't have to be maybe. It can still be specific, but it's somewhere on the spectrum in between. And I agree, I also don't waste my time on people I don't like. Also because I feel like if you spend time with people and on people you don't like, you will be filled with negative feelings when being around them. And I think that it's not really good. For whatever reason or negative feeling you feel towards that person, if you're around them and you always feel that negative feeling, maybe there are like, I don't know, if someone makes you feel in a negative way or some negative feelings, maybe it's just better not to be around them. You know, like any feeling. Like if someone is creating, for example, jealousy, right? Like you are with that person and you feel like, I don't know, they don't deserve what they have, you feel jealous about what they have, and it's just a general example, right? So you have these negative feelings about that person. Isn't it just be better to be like, okay, I just don't want to be around this person anymore because I don't want to feel these feelings, right? And then you just stop being around that person. Or any other, that was just an example. Because maybe you can't do anything about it, how you feel. Sometimes the way people behave or the things people do is not creating positive feelings in you, and you can't do anything with that. Because that is just how you honestly feel. And I guess you can't like everyone and everything, so then I think that the best solution is to just move on from those people. And surround yourself with people who make you feel good and who create the good feelings in you. The world wastes a lot of energy on things and people they hate. That's why the world currently is not in a happy place. Yeah, maybe the word. I don't. I try to surround myself with the things I like and enjoy, so I can keep my my sanity and my positivity. Also, I really hate conflicts. I have to say that sometimes I would just, if it's not super important to me, I think I would just be quiet and skip the topic or move to something else or something than to be arguing with someone. If it's really important to me and really matters and it's something to fight for, yes. But if it's just some stupid thing I would be wasting my time on, no. I would just say, you're alright, it's fine. Yeah, you won. That person is happy, you move on. And you are like, they can think whatever they want, right? I just don't care. I don't need to like be, oh, I will be the one who has the last word and win this argument and everything. Just have this mindset that for yourself you are the winner, kind of. And, or no one is the winner or something like that. And I think my father was like this. He would just tactically retreat from the battle and have his peace. But not when it comes to something important. Because that's what I feel like. I don't go into arguments and I don't get angry. But when it goes over the top and it's something about I really care and something makes me really angry, then there's a big blast. Like big. Big blast. So just look at social media, so much hate on that. That's why I'm not looking. I'm not on social media, really. I just want to keep my sanity and positivity, as I said. Yeah, spend your energy in nurturing positive relationships with friends and such. You can't control social media, but you can control the exposure you have to it. Yeah, it's crazy what is sometimes happening. But I don't like social media. I was supposed to... Where was I supposed to go? That... I keep forgetting. Okay, speak to this one more about his request. And he is in... Up there, okay. What are these Pokémon? Chingling. Chingling Massive Outbreak. Okay. Oh, I've not gotten really angry in a long time. Many years. Minor annoyances maybe, but real anger? Nah. I don't know. I think I got angry with my mom. Or during my vacation. Because she got upset for no reason and she didn't want to fix it and I was just angry with her so much. Though my way of communicating can be very direct, so some people think I get mad when I actually don't. Okay. It's family, that's not real anger, that's an annoyance. Yeah, it was really annoying, kind of. But it was also making me angry. I just the person I've been waiting for. My Kyo wandered off to go play, but they haven't come back yet. Do you think you could help me find them? You mean Vulpix? Oh, I'm sorry, back home in Aloha, Vulpix were called Kyo, you see? Can. Oh, did you not go to play with the rest? Oh, so cute. This is what an Alolan Vulpix looks like. They blend right into the snow with their white fur, so try to find them all just by myself would take ages. And I'm still missing 5 of them. You could be able to find my Vulpix playing around the avalanche slopes. Could you find them all and tell them to come back? Okay. We are going to find the Vulpix. I just activated the quest, but I can tell you what... Where did he say that they are? I think on the Alabaster Islands. Was it here? Guess I can fly around and see. People lose their Pokemon a lot, they really should keep an eye on them. Yeah, in this game definitely. Yeah, so basically my mom, I paid for a trip to like a wellness hotel in the Czech Republic for me, Laser, and my mom. And it had like this not hot bath, but this bubble bath in there, and it had sauna in there, and massages and such. So we were going to the bubble bath, and we took my mom with us. So we were helping her in, we were helping her out, and she would suddenly like run out of there and that she wants to go to the room. So we let her go to the room because our room was like really nearby. So I was like, yeah, she can just go to her room and rest if she wants to. I mean, she was already in the bubble bath. Maybe she just needs to, you know, lay down and relax a bit after the bubble bath. Like, nothing wrong with that, right? I was like, just go, mom, and relax. Lay down, you can watch TV, relax, go for a walk, like whatever, right? It's just really nice nature around, and could even come back to the bubble bath after if she wanted to. So we stayed there, but when we came back to the room, she was just so angry. And we took shower and we went to bed to lay down for a while because we were really exhausted, because we were also in sauna after that. So all that bubbling and heat and everything, it was kind of exhausting. So I wanted to just lay down for a while. And she just got so angry, like, so we are not going anywhere now, like for any trip around to the nature. And I was like, yeah, of course, mom, we will go. We will go somewhere for a trip. We just lay down for a while and then we will go. But it started really heavily raining and it was really not nice weather, so we didn't go. And she was just getting more and more pissed. And like, oh, I didn't imagine that we would be just like in a hotel room all the time, and it's just like doing nothing. And it's like, how were we doing nothing? Like, we were had this like, outside is a bad weather, so we had this plan to do this bubble baths and spa things, right? And like, she had everything for free, like I pay everything for her, like, so it's not like she wants to save money or whatever. Like, whatever she wanted there. Massages, spa, bubble bath, sauna, whatever. And she got so angry that she stopped talking to me. And she came to the hotel room, like we had all shared a hotel room. It was my mom, me and Laser. And she would come and she would just turn towards the wall and not talk to us. And she would lay in bed and she would be still turned to the wall and not talk to us. We were getting the silent treatment. And she wouldn't speak for so long. And I just didn't understand it. Like, what's going on? Like, why is she so pissed? Like, we didn't do anything. So then she was calling my brother that she wants to go home, that we don't talk to her. And I just got like, we don't talk to her, you don't talk to us. And it's just, she was just so weird. And I was so angry with her because I didn't know why is she behaving like that. And then we only had breakfasts there, paid in the hotel, because I was thinking that we will always go for lunches and dinner, you know, when we will be going around, because we also rented a car, so we had a car there. So we would go somewhere around in the car and buy food on the way, or go to restaurants or places to eat on the way, right? Maybe we would eat in the evening in the hotel, or we would eat before that if we were somewhere on the way. But she just refused. She was just like, No, I had breakfast. I don't want to eat anything for lunch or for dinner. I will just be starving here. And she was bitching like that, and I was just so angry. Because that is just so freaking frustrating. Like, she's making herself into a victim. She doesn't need anything. And turn her face again around. And I was like, I have not seen her for 4 years. I was so looking forward that we will have this nice vacation all together. And she was just behaving like this. And you know, next year I wanted to have my wedding in the Czech Republic. With her there around. And then when she started behaving like this, I even changed my mind about that. So I'm not going to have it there, or we are not going to have it there. Because the way she behaved, how can I be sure that she's not gonna behave like that on my wedding day? I can't be sure. So, no. She could just destroy... I just like felt at that point, she could just destroy our whole wedding day. It was just, you know, making this... Oh, this is just so much about me and I just have to be problematic kind of thing. I just stopped trusting her that she wouldn't do it. And I was just, what am I supposed to do? I don't really feel like I want to, yeah, playing the victim, not that fun. But I think it was something with the jealousy also. Like, I think that it had something to do with also Lace and that she was jealous because of my boyfriend, if it makes any sense. Like, she is my mom and she wanted to get the attention, but she was not getting full attention because I had to pay attention to both her and my boyfriend, right? Because they were both there. And I was trying to make them both happy and both kind of like together. At a wedding, I've learned my thing, do whatever the bride wants. Nah. What if the bride doesn't know what you want? I just kind of want a peaceful time, you know, some good vibes and nice times together. With people I like. No, I'm not like that. All brides are like that. That's not true. You know what kind? You know what kind I am. Honestly, my perfect wedding is... Do you want to know what my perfect wedding is? Where do I sign the papers? Okay, I signed the papers. We are married. It's done. That's my perfect wedding. I don't know what they are. My perfect wedding is a cheap one, but I don't believe in marriage, so it will never happen. Yeah, but I mean, where do I sign the papers? Isn't that a cheap wedding? You only sign the papers? Sounds very cheap. How much cheaper can it get? For sure. I don't know, for me buildings are a little bit of practical things too, because it can have its benefits. I don't think that it changes much for the relationship itself. These days is a tax benefit. I mean, considering that me and Laser wants to be living in a different country than we do now, I'm sometimes thinking is that it just gets easier, probably. Because also if you're starting in a country where you were not normally living, if you can get the surname, which is typical for the country, it can also be good for... Oh, I found one. It can also be good for, like, if you are applying for an interview or something, because you don't sound as foreign. So, basically me and Laser are together for... Got together in 2014, so 9 years? Don't let anyone put you down. Be proud that you are marrying Laser because you are being forced to. Still didn't do it. I can still run away. That's what you think. But why would I? Where do I find a better man than Laser? You know of some? You have some recommendations? In many. We don't even shop in many. We are more Rema people. But I guess in Rema I will probably find people like Laser, right? Oh, I don't have space. No good. Too easy to make fun of Laser with this one. I will let it slide. You should do it. Why would you not do it? At least we have something to laugh about. You should know that this community appreciates a good fun, so you don't miss a chance to make a good fun. Come on, use it. Laser would sure not miss a chance to make a good fun if it was the other way. It doesn't even give me any Pokémon I would really want to catch in these parts anymore. You love putting each other down and making people cry. This is the thing, it doesn't make people cry, it makes people laugh. You guys make fun of me all the time. And I don't cry. Maybe I would cry if you stopped doing that. Kind of feel like taking myself too seriously is a bit too scary. Because when things get serious, it gets scary. I like fun. I think it's empty by now. Or do we want to fight it then? No space. Come on, 2 attacks in a row, that's not fair. Bastard. You guys became so quiet now. Getting the silent treatment. We fought some Pokémon. And now the distortion field is over. Okay. Time to find all the other things. Just nothing to say really. And that's fine. I have nothing against a bit of silence sometimes. Maybe it's around avalanche slopes. Oh, is that another Vulpixter? Oh yeah! It's another one. Oh no, it's attacking! Ouch! Woo! Level up! Oh yeah, we wanted to save the small one. I almost forgot about it. Pew! It's cute. Where can I get this snow vulpix? Myself. Oh, I see another one! Here I am, little one, to save you. I would really like some of these cute Pokémon and never evolve them so they can be like cute forever, but I would be like Ash. Oh, so nice. Because I think that the evolved versions lose some of their cuteness. Is cuteness the right word? Maybe there's something in that. Sure, but Raichu is better than Pikachu when trained, right? Yeah, I have both. I don't use any. Maybe I can catch her. Oh, he killed her. No space again. Oh, that's the reward you get from alphas. Yeah, I will definitely want to try another Pokemon game eventually. I still need to find some more of these. Oh, isn't there one of those sisters. I'm bored. Wish there was someone. I'm here. Coin. What? I failed to detect an attack. Shameless, who attacks from behind? I will make you pay for your brazen disrespect. Come on, Toxicroak, let's pickle this one in poison. The bandit can't challenge you to battle. Yeah! And our Psycho Cat is even strong against her Toxicroak. Like Team Rocket, really weak. What a blithering moon calf I am. How could I let myself loose? I lost, even with Toxicroak at my side. You will pay for this embarrassment. I swear I will make you pay with interest. You always say that and then you're really bad. So where is the rest of these Vulpixes? Oh, there was one, but it was just a grass. Oh, here is one. Oh, it ran away. So cute! Cute! The Vulpix ran off towards the snowfield camp. One remaining. Yeah, where's the last one? He jumped off the cliff. Wait, there's my Pokémon here. Is it? I think so. I think that is Garchomp, isn't it? Should I use it against? Nice. If we kill it, we will probably get a good experience. So maybe we should. Something tells me it might hate ice. Level 85? Holy shit. Let's attack it first. Hey, we avoided the attack. Well, at least the first one, not the second one. Let's see this Garchomp is better, male or a female. Dragon Claw! We got the candy. Our lowest level is the Weevil now. So we'll feed it to the lowest levels, I guess. Okay, let's find the last. Oh, I see it! I see it! Evil pigs. The last lost Vulpix. Gone! Please run up towards the snow. Cute. So cute. So supposed to report over there. Are you even able to catch these Pokémon? It's gonna fly that. It's like so pointless. But not so hard to catch. You can't even like focus on it and it's like pointless. If you could like throw it from here, that would be different. You can't. Okay, let's talk to this. Yeah, they were here! Thanks for helping me search for them. They are all back, safe and sound. Oh, this one seems to have taken a liking to you. If it's alright with you, could you take this little one with you? I'm certain it will help you with your survey work. Wow, he actually gave me one Vulpix. We will be here at the Snowfield camp for a while. I would love it if you would stop by from time to time and show me how Vulpix is doing. Making some space. So, how are we with the requests? So, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88. Okay. So I think that I have all of the quests. What about 89? No, not 24 hours. Okay, so well, we cannot get more side quests until we finish the story. So yeah, that's why there will be nothing more showing up now. Well, I guess we will go and continue the main story. I've been streaming 4.5 hours without a bathroom break, so okay, maybe I should go to the bathroom. Nice! Yeah, bio breaks are important, especially after 2 cups of coffee and 1 cup of tea. Take a break real quick. I will. I'm just gonna sell these things so I have more inventory space. Okay, short bathroom break. I will be soon back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, so nice to walk around for a while. Sitting on your butt for too long can be a bit exhausting. For the butt. Okay. So we're going to do the main story now. Oh yeah, that was the place I wasn't allowed to enter before. excited, can't even hide it. Is that our cook? Benny, oh, still alive and kicking. Sorry about having to shutter the wallflower. I would much rather be there now, serving up some freshly grilled potato mochi. But the taskmaster Kamaro's gone and left me to oversee our food supply. He always finds a way to put even these old bones to work. While I'm handling that, I suppose I will handle you as well. Till we got rid of you once and for all. I don't understand. I will make myself plain as Kamaro's right hand. I'm charged with executing all the gritty deeds Kamado can't or won't do himself. I gave him my word I will get rid of any fools that might dream of getting in the way of his plans. And besides, it's not like just Kamado who longs to live in a new home, free of fear or strife. His dream is mine now too. You have been my smoke bombs. You have seen my smoke bombs before, right? Well, this is how you are meant to use them. Ooh! When I heard you managed to quell those snowballs one after another. Oh, did it ever make my blood run hot and my heart pound. At last, at last. One final opponent worthy of my great ninja techniques that have been left to molder all these long years. Benny was evil all this time? The Galaxy Team's Benny challenged you to battle. But he looks like an old weird man. I was like, why is this man looking so weird? God Devourer. Galat. Oh, you also have Galat. But my Shadow Ball is like effective against all three of them so far. It's crazy. There's finally a bit longer battles with Pokémon. Well, at least he made my subject pretty low, so I had to change to a different Pokemon. This seems really like a proper battle, like 4 versus 4, or he had 4 Pokemon versus 6, I guess. It seems my ninja techniques will soon be consigned to history. Woo! Very good, young one. Very good indeed. It's only a foolish ninja who tries to keep after a target they know they cannot beat. And to be honest, I don't hate you. Might actually like you after a fashion. At least for the skill you show in battle. But listen well, Plasma. Pokémon are truly terrifying creatures. Kamado and I saw our hometown burned to the ground by maddened Pokémon running amok. We lost plenty of friends and comrades that day. That's why Kamado came here to Hisui to try to build a new home where people could live free from fear. But to achieve something truly great, you sometimes have to take extreme actions. If, hypothetical as it may be, a Pokémon were to appear from within the space-time rift, Kamado might lose hold of his reason. Save Kamado from himself, by force if you must. Do that and I will stuff you full of more delicious potato mochi than a human stomach can handle. How would I trust you after all this, Benny? Oh, he did heal my Pokemon. What? It regenerates power. Yeah. I can also use potions and stuff in battles, I just don't use it. I will switch to another Pokemon. But yeah, I think that more battles should be like against this guy. He had a lot of Pokemon. You brought the red chain? Plasma, you're the only one who can stop whatever is unfolding atop the mountain. The Pokemon that's apparently being sighted through the rift. I think it may be Almighty Sino, but Commander Kamado stopped us from heading towards the temple. Almighty Sino seems to be nearly here, but still the commander obstructs us. The Pokemon threatening to descend on the peak any moment now. I think it may be Almighty Sino. But all this has to be stopped and you are the only one who can do it. Sure. Wow, he has different clothes for the first time in the game. You again! I've heard that this red chain of yours will bind the world. I assume that to bind the world means to hold the world together, keeping it as it meant to be. A welcome idea, but can I truly put my faith in such tales? Of course. What? Do you think even the red chain is some trick on Plasma's part? She worked mightily to get the thing, and I should know. I was with her the whole time. I saw her rise to trial set by the 3 Pokemon of the lakes. If she somehow concocted all of that on her own, then what hope do we even have anyway? Perhaps you are right. But if I were to simply place my faith in this girl, and that faith were to be betrayed, then how could I possibly face my people? Then work together with us. Should something go wrong, I will take complete responsibility. Fine enough! Let fate decide what happens next. Whichever of us is stronger will prevail. Face me with your Pokémon plasma. Today, we battle in earnest. The Galaxy team's commander challenged you to battle. Bravery. Snorlax is normal. I don't have anything good against Snorlax. But I guess Galad will be good against normies. Bye, Snorlax! Wow, the rocks didn't do that much against Galat. Wow, Galat is really good. That one. Second. Okay, into your shower. Oh, he's using potions. I'll go Septic again. I need something hard hitting, so it's just one-shot hitting. Any Pokémon that threatens our life here must be eliminated. You truly are a force to be reckoned with. Oh, he kneels in front of me. Wow! Plasma, the fates have decided. I concede and I apologize sincerely for doubting you. Commander. Ooh, he bends his back for me. I know I have no right to ask it of you any longer, but please, use that strength of yours for the sake of the Galaxy Expedition team. No, for the sake of the Celestica people and all the Pokémon living in Hisui. How about a loser this guy is? He should be kissing my shoes. Don't you worry, Commander. We've got the red chain. Well, at least he kind of accepted his defeat. And is not cocky about being the best while being defeated. I guess it's not here so easy for him to say you won, you are the better one. I guess that's not easy for anybody to admit that, right? How are you doing, Minator? Statue of a Pokémon that was said to have been loyal of the ancient hero. And well, that's good to hear. It's time to use the red chain. Let's see what it can do. Hold on a sec. My hat. Something's talking inside my hat. You hold the red chain. Try to catch me, then human. Adaman? What are you saying? What do you mean, catch you? Almighty Sino, I think. Almighty Sino just spoke to me. It's telling me you hold the red chain. Try to catch me, then human, for the fight to come. Take these. You obtain 10 Ultra Balls. Do I need Ultra Balls now? Ooh, is it some kind of dragon? I think I captured the... Oh, it's the chain. Do I have to throw some food at him again? No, I guess not. It's just a Pokémon battle. You face the Olga first because you chose to team up with the Edgelord boy. Okay. So it's depending on what you are facing after. Out of there! Regroup! Remember what I said or what the Pokémon said to me? It was saying try to catch me. If you have the strength to defeat it, surely you will be able to catch it as well. Okay. Remember what I said or what the Pokémon said to me. Okay. I'm supposed to catch it, okay. Googie Gooba! Yes! Is that a legendary? Or is it just normal? It looks very special. Okay. My first legendary. She got it! The red chain has shattered, but we owe the Pokémon of the lakes our thanks for getting us this far. Oh, well done, Plasma, my girl, masterfully handled. I was watching the whole time as you battled and caught your way to a simple, stunning victory. You truly are the pride of the Survey Corps. It's all because she had me to show her the ropes when she first got here. Wait, it's happening again. I can hear Almighty Sign. No, no! It's called Dialga. Mighty Dialga speaking to me in my mind. Didn't you just catch the Dialga? Space-time is torn, overpower spells forth. The frenzied one comes to fight. Now, human, fight it with me. You're telling me there is another one? But the red chain's smashed to bits. No way even Plasma could tackle another Pokémon as strong as that last one now. Holy shit, what a giant. All of you, we must vacate this. Forget the fancy talk. Book it. Come on, we gotta make it back to the summit camp while we still can. We need to leave before this other almighty signer decides it wants to fight us. But Commander, we can't just leave it here. You dance, there won't be any of use if anybody if you die up here on this mountain. What are you waiting for? I'm telling you, we gotta get gone. So we ran away? No fight? Such dreadful power, it's certainly beyond our current capabilities to survey such a creature. I'm amazed you even managed to stay on your feet before it, Plasma. Did you notice the energy pouring out of the rift? It seems likely that a build-up of this same energy was what caused the strange lightning that drew threw the noble Pokémon into their frenzied states. I can't believe there really were two almighty Sinnoh after all. Guess that means neither of our clans was really wrong, huh? So there were really two. I must apologize from the bottom of my heart to both of you as fellow leaders. You saw the truth that I could not. You never abandoned your trust in Plasma. And to you, Plasma, I acted on ill-considered presumption and drove you from the Galaxy Expedition team, forcing you to face great hardship alone. And despite all that, you still strove to save all of Hisui. I'm like, well, it's not like we could just sit back and ignore the space-time rift. And we understood, Commander, that you had reasons to act as you did. Commander, might I suggest we return to the matter at hand? We have left things in quite a state. Stayed up at the temple. That's the stuff, Mr. Professor. You would rather face what's in front of us than dwell on the past, huh? Just what I would expect from a real scientist. A dependable attitude indeed. Yes, let us move on. No need to speak any further about my rash action, not to mention my loss of composure. It seems that having Plasma about has been a good influence on all. Yeah, thank goodness you were here, huh? We would have had no chance getting through this disaster without you. He's still not through it. How is she to keep fighting? The red chain has shattered. Relax, I've got a plan, thanks to what mighty Dialga told me. Dialga? The Pokémon that spoke to you? Yeah, and along with its name, it's also told me what we need. So that's why it talked through him. It told him to catch him and then fight the other, I guess. The Stone of Creation's beginning. The Chain of Rat, the vessel of humankind's invention. Unite these three and calm the chaos now pervading space. And finally, mighty Dialga said it wants to go with us back to the temple. Well, the red chain we have at least. The pieces anyway. I did collect them. And the vessel of humankind's invention. I dare say that might refer to a Pokeball. That's got to be it. But what about that Stone of Creation's beginning part? Leon might have some idea. He is knowledgeable about stones and minerals. He even goes digging for ore sometimes. Is that so? When Warden Leon will be fine resource work to consult. And what are your thoughts, Professor Laverton? Do you have any idea what this stone could be? You got an idea. Oh, upon my word, perhaps I do. Plasma, my girl, could you lend me those plates you received from Verdir and the others? The one that Volo said the had message engraved upon them? I'm like... smiling always. Aha, just as I remembered. Here on the back of the earth plate it says, when the universe was created, its shards became this plate. I think this may be a hint to what we need. How do you mean? Don't you see? We must search for stone, or rather ore. I suppose that shares the same material properties as these plates. In fact, I believe that young Leon might know just where to find such a thing, as he said he'd been investigating it at Volo's urging. Now that you mention it, that Volo fellows come around the Diamond Settlement asking about those plates before too. This seems like a lead for following. It's decided then. Thus begins our search for the Stone of Creation's beginning. Although the name is rather a mouthful, wouldn't you say? I propose we call it Origin Ore. Woo! Irida, may we ask for your clan's aid once more? Of course, I will call Leon to the summit camp at once. I have legendary Pokémon, hoo-hoo! I waited as long as anyone could reasonably expect, but my invitation just never came. So I decided to honor you all with an unsolicited visit. Be glad and rejoice. Now, Adaman, I see all these other loads here have their little task to be getting on with. But what of the great Melly? Where's my role in all this? I'm your leader, Melly. Show a shred of respect, would you? Fine, whatever. Just hurry up and give me a job. Great leader, Adaman. And make it a good one. Hey, you, Melly! You want a job? Fine, your job is to support the others. All the other wardens are busy looking after their nobles and keeping the people of our clans from panicking. Take a hint. Oh, Adaman, oh, you silly, foolish boy. Don't you understand anything? Everyone has work they are suited to and work they are not. Can I kick his butt, please? And oh, before I forget, it seems you weren't entirely useless after all. Galaxy Team Grant. Well done, you. Take this as a reward for your adorable effort. Just my way of encouraging the little people. And you are all so little compared to me. Why am I smiling? He's being an asshole. Asshole. I've brought Leon. Yeesh. The ugly hat suits you as poorly as this important role does. I don't like this at all. I should be the one consulted for my wisdom. Arceus ores and stone are her precious resource. Since I was the first to realize the fact, it's only natural that I should be the first consulted. If you have a problem with it, perhaps you would like to take it up with Cleavers in battle. With the bubbling ball of yours. Excuse me? The bumbling ball is more than capable of zapping both you and an ugly bug of yours all the way back to your stupidly oversized tree. Shall we prove it to you now? Melly, give it a rest and play nice with the pair of clan folks for once, would you? Bigger things are at stake here. But Adaman! Everyone back home is all worked up about the fact that you were spoken to by Almighty Sino, or Mighty Dialga, or whatever. This is the Diamond Clan's day. Be proud. Warden Leon, if you would. Adaman is just so nice, he doesn't like these assholes. Certainly. Then let us set out at once. We make for the Primeval Grotto. Okie dokie! Where's that asshole? I want to battle him. So it's a steel and dragon. But am I supposed to be using it? Or is it optional? Does my Garchomp has Much higher HP. Much higher attack. Defense also higher, I think. Special attack 194. Has higher special attack. So defense. Speed very slow. I just kind of think that my Garchomp is a better dragon than the Dialga. So I don't know. What's this? What a curious cave! I feel some extraordinary power here, as if the world itself was created in this very place. What do you think, Leon? Taking into consideration my knowledge of auras, my skill at mining, and the strength of my Sligo's moves, I think you would better leave any extraction work up to us, wouldn't you say? I'm always happy, I'm like... We are going to have to ask you to stop right there! Oh, the three sisters. Oh, come on, who is there? We don't have any time to waste with... Flower? We haven't seen you since you walked out of the clan. Where have you been all this time? I don't have to tell you nothing. Look, you can carry on digging out the treasure you are after, and then you will give it to us. I don't know why you even look surprised. It's not as if you were hard to follow. What we seek may be as precious as treasure, but this isn't about how valuable it is. We need it to restore this awful sky to normal. Oh, the earnest goody two-shoe act of yours is what made me leave the Paraclan in the first place. Enough, I don't care why any of you ran off to play bandit, but I won't let you get in Leon's way. There are 3 of you and 3 of us. Let's go, Plasma. You take charm. Let's go! Team battle! Woohoo! I bring good luck to my sisters whenever I go, and ill luck to anyone who crosses our paths. I'm the eldest, and I will be your unlucky charm. Especially in this, the battle of a lifetime. The bandit charm challenged you to battle. Charm send out right on. Go Subkick! Kick ass! Gengar! Well, that's a ghost type. I could use either ghost or dark, so I guess I'm gonna use dark. Night Slash! Welcome back, Coyote! We're fighting the sisters. Something like Team Rocket. Well, you were rather formidable. Nice. Come on, Clover. Why not to come back to the Diamond Clan? Times are changing, we are changing, and we could really use someone as strong as you are. Are you joking? I've got no interest in living back in that place with all its stupid rules. Look, we will let you keep your treasure this time, but you'd better do something about that sky. You are as strong as ever, Plasma. Maybe you really can do something about that monstrous creature at the top of the mountain. But even if you do, the next time we meet, you won't escape without a beating, and remember that. These sisters never beat me. I thought it would continue. It could get a bit interesting if it continued with all of them. Maybe I might have run out of Pokémon to fight with. Honestly, those three, what did they even come here for? Oh well, I will heal up everyone's Pokémon. The coin that I remember never hesitated to help someone in need, even if she groused as she did so. I suspect they may have been worried about us, perhaps even wanting to help. Then they should have just said so. What a pain they are, hiding behind all that attitude. Yeah, attitude is, that's what they have for sure. I was able to extract some of that origin ore, or whatever it is you wish to call it. I suppose that I'd better go with you, Plasma. Woo! You obtain a piece of origin ore. An ore of mysterious power spoken of in an ancient myth and said to contain the power of Almighty Sinnoh itself. That was surprisingly easy. No, you simply failed to recognize my skill. You ought to be praising my hard work, honestly. I knew we could count on you, Leon. No wonder Cleaver recognizes you as a worthy warden. Let's hurry back to Mr. Professor and show him what we got. The Leviathan's got sound judgment, plus knowledge to spare, despite his silly streak. Why do I always have this smile on my face? Go bulldoze it. Okie dokie. So this is the stone of creation's beginning, the original. Yes, yes. One can certainly feel an imposing aura emanating from it. Could this be the feeling of the very origin itself? I've been meaning to ask since you brought that up, but the origin of what exactly?
Of everything, by the sound of it.
Exactly, my girl. Now then, back we go to Jubilee Village.
Back to the village, and I am not banished anymore. Here you are, Professor Laverton. What remains of the red chain, broken as it may be?
Splendid. Even in pieces, I think we will find it still perfectly fit for purpose. We are jolly lucky you had the foresight to pick up all those broken bits back at the temple.
You are up next, Plasma. Time for, whatever we are calling that stone.
You handed over the origin ore. The fragment of the origin chain, collected at great personal risk by the Peril clan. Then the stone of creation's beginning, which we first learned of thanks to the Diamond clan. And now it's time for the Galaxy team to play its part and turn these items into a proper vessel. Ray, my boy, you are one of our team's greatest craftspeople. Could I ask you to do the honors?
Just wait, Plasma. You will finally see what I am truly capable of.
This may take us some time. Perhaps the rest of you had best wait outside while we work. Come on, Mr. Professor. Wish they would hurry it up in there.
I'm starting to suspect all your prattling about the value of time is a cover for your own impatience.
If sitting back and waiting actually solves things, I would sit forever because that would be using time well. I would sit forever because it would be using time well, unlike this. Wait. We've done it! We've done it! I dub it! The origin ball! If the message conveyed to our good clan leader can be delivered, then this should allow you to catch the Pokémon that has appeared at the Temple of Sinnoh. Ooh, you obtain an origin ball! Woohoo! Red ball. A single and irreplicable Pokémon ball that can be used to catch the frenzied Pokémon raging at the Temple of Sinnoh. These Pokéballs of yours are full of wonders. To think the fate of all Hisui could rest in something so tiny. It's interesting how catching a Pokémon in one of these things bring the two of you closer together. Wow, hold on, it's that voice. I hear it in my head again. Ugh. You mean Dialga? Yeah. Seems like mighty Dialga is willing to lend its strength to this fight. That's what it's telling me.
That's certainly excellent news. The Diamond Clan's almighty Sinnoh, or perhaps I should say Dialga, is fearsomely powerful.
Everything is ready now, Plasma. Take the Origin Ball and hurry back to the Temple of Sinnoh together with Dialga. But Dialga is not stronger than my Pokémon. So I have to take Dialga with me? Or is it optional? It's not optional. I have to. Okay. So I have to replay it, so I guess I will take it as another dragon. Well, I checked its stats and it's weaker than Garchomp. But I guess it has to be there. Let's check it. So its attack is... Well, special attack is higher than normal attack. And it's kind of slow. And at least see if I can master its moves. And make it a bit better, since it was a bit weaker. It's improving its speed a bit. This one damages the user. Okay, I made it a bit better. What's that lady doing here?
And here you are, lost one, ready to face your fate atop Mount Coronet. It seems a vicious battle might await you.
I will go where I must.
Oh, well said. Now, hearken to my words, young one. Time cannot be severed from space, nor space from time.
The being you will encounter at the Temple of Sinnoh is Palkia, the ruler of our space. It is allowed to run wild. Space itself will warp and bend here in history, and eventually the very world may be broken. But you have the aid of its counterpart, Dialga, the ruler of time, and therein lies hope. Balance will be brought to time and space, and the world can once again be as it should. Now take Dialga at your side and make for the Temple of Sinnoh once more. Where are you going?
I must say this is quite the intriguing village. Perhaps I will have a look around before I go. See what your clothier has on offer.
Excuse me? Is this the time for shopping?
Well, I will hardly have time for shopping. If the word ends, will I, young man?
Fair point.
Alright, Plasma. Once you feel ready, set out. We make to the Temple of Sinnoh once more.
Would like to try to battle visit. a missy. Use Roar of Time. Yeah, Roar of Time seems to be looking good. Is this overkill? Finishing the research time. You see, use strong's move and weak move. Well, at least we can research it, maybe. Looks like you're at the climax of the game. Probably, yeah. Most likely. My first legendary Pokémon. Oh, come on. I'm just throwing my Pokémon and sometimes they just don't land. Just finished it. That's a cool Draco Meteor animation. Yeah, it was pretty nice. I agree. Let's see if I can finish the research for it. If I see it, to use a bit of the agile style. Can be on some shitty enemies also. The animations are pretty nice. I'm sorry for these Luxios. Okay. So I researched him. This Pokemon is revered as a deity in history and legend. The birth of Dialga was what caused the vast river of time to begin flowing in our world. Come on. Wait, now I'm looking at different things. No preferred food, no items carried. What is the best steel type move right now? Oh, come on. Flash cannon, I think. Because the thing is that he has better special attack than normal attack. Like special attack is 299 and normal attack is 228. And flash cannon is special attack. So I guess we are ready to go and fight the... I don't want to weaken myself with any battles right now. Just hope that there will be no throwing food kind of thing again. It's not that exciting. Just the girl I've been waiting for. Are you also someone else? I know you can buy various sundries at the base camp, but I thought it might be helpful to you if I set up here, close to the temple. I want to have front row seat if there is a chance to see into the world of myths and legends. I will probably be creeping even closer to the action once the battle actually begins. Why were you throwing food so wasteful? I was not throwing it, I was putting it into my chest. Oh, but you won't have to worry about me. I'm perfectly capable of taking care of myself. And besides, I know all too well the strength of you and your Pokémon. I've got no doubt you will have this whole thing tied up in a neat bow before I could possibly be in any danger. Just starting it. For so long, I would thought that I had to eliminate any outside element that might threaten the people of Jubilee Village. Whether that meant banishing you or seeking to destroy the Pokémon of the temple, I felt it was my only path. But you've shown me that I was wrong to think in such a way. Are you ready for this challenge, recruit? I'm ready. Hey Plasma, let's meet tomorrow together. What's this supposed to mean? She's jealous. It's a saying we've got in the Diamond Clan. It means you hope you will both stay safe. Perhaps it's worth listening to what the Diamond Clan has to say sometimes as well. She's getting jealous or something. We will support you in whatever we can, though I doubt you will need it. Plasma, protect Hisui and her people. Protect time and space for her Pokémon. Why would they not even go into the battle with you? Why would be just baiting? Wouldn't everybody do as much as they can? Wow, he's giant. Holy moly. That's pretty amazing. Oh no, not this mechanic again! Why do I have to throw food at it again? Where is the Pokémon battle? It's this kind of battles I hate. No Pokémon battles at all. Just this. I'm throwing his favorite. How do I even know what's his favorite food? I can't even know. So no Pokémon battle at all? It doesn't let me throw my Pokémon at all. Not even in metal. This is worse than the previous ones. Finally! Woohoo! So you didn't get to use your Pokémon at all? So why were you taking this legendary Pokémon with you? Weird. And your sword fist fights a god of spaceships fair. Not even using Pokémon, just throwing some food. Oh! We can see the sky again! Death by food. But they didn't say that they make any balls for it. She got it! She really did, didn't she? My eyes aren't lying, right? She actually went and caught it. We joked that we will go for that. Yes! Oh, good show! What a catch! You contained that fearsome thing on the origin ball. Absolutely astounding as ever, Plasma. Thanks, Sino. Just what I would expect of a protege. Yes! Sniff. Is he crying? Sniff, sniff. So, even the commander sheds a tear now and then. Never thought I would see the day. He's crying. His commander is like sniff, sniff. Yes, what a sight to have witnessed. Ouch, what gifts, Commander? Not sure I deserve the sumo throw. Well, at least it seems this is no dream. Listen up, all of you. We faced a calamity unlike any we have known, but we were able to overcome it by working as one. Working as one? There was only one person working! This calls for a celebration, a festival for us all. Gather your clans, this will be the greatest celebration Hisui has ever seen. Celebrate with the Diamond Clan? The two clans together, huh? Well, since it turns out we were both following a true almighty sign of our own, I guess the time when we would fight over whose was wrong or right are ancient history now. I'm sure our ancestors would be shocked to see us agree. But this will be the best path toward protecting the space we all share. Let us celebrate, for today dawns a new day for all those who live in the Hisui region. But if I captured their gods, well, they will not have them anymore. I have them in the Pokeball. Doesn't it feel a bit wrong to them that I own their gods now? Yay! I finished the game! GG! Thank you! There will still be some quests after, I think. About time! My favorite fights were probably against the cook and against the Kamado. It felt a bit more like a proper battles against Pokemon. The boss fights definitely not. The cook is Benny, right? So against Benny. think the fight against Benny was quite nice. This asshole! This girl was cute. Yeah, this was Benny. That fight I liked. So you didn't really have to bring any Pokémon for the boss fight? Since you did, well, you had to do the legendary one, right? But other than that, since you didn't use any, I guess you didn't have to bring any. Also, how the description of the quest was like, prepare well for the battle or something. Well, you didn't really need anything, so why would you be preparing? I guess these things cannot be skipped. Thank you for adventuring with us. This is the party, oh, I see them there. Your Arc phone is beeping. Seek out all Pokémon. The rift in space-time has disappeared and calamity seems to have been averted. At last you can return to Survey Corps' main duty, completing the Pokédex. Morning, Plasma! So the space-time rift is gone. Think this means we can finally close the book of this whole something? Well, in any case, there is one book we can close yet. The Pokédex! Time to get back to our official Survey Corps duty of completing it. So I will never return back home, because the rift closed. We are going to meet in the Survey Corps office to discuss how we will tackle the work that's left. I like Spyro, it saved your progress. Yeah. See you there, Plasma! Ooh. New clothes. I only remember the really old games having save issues because 8-bit era Pokémon, I mean. I hate save issues. Not a problem at all, PC though, just the old gameplay models. Game Boy models. So weird. Yeah, sometimes things are a bit weird. I still have my old Game Boy Color. I plan on modernizing it somehow. Guess that is a ninja footwear. Guess now I can be a ninja. I did some ninja sunglasses too. Not really. Oh, there's a ninja mask. Or I could have a hat like this. Please, no more mask in this lifetime. Well, looking a bit different now. Oh, there are new requests now. Somehow you always end up looking worse than before. What are you talking about? How do I look worse than before? Show us how you looked like.
Hello there, Plasma. You know we are interested member in the Security Corps' secret weapon, if you will. They're a bit of a Pokémon battle master, in fact. Think I could trouble you to face our secret weapon in battle? Of course. Give us a moment, then. Not a fan of blue. I looked exactly like your rival, but with blonde hair. I meant like clothes-wise. So I heard the news. There's to be a face-off between two masters. You know, I've heard our corp's secret weapon can even defeat Alpha Pokémon. Everything is set. Come with me. Yeah, that's what I said. So you kept his clothes. Okay. Here is our ace in the hole. Res! Please, Captain Zissou. I'm just a common guardsman. However, so long as I stand in defense of this gate, I have no intention of letting anyone defeat me. The Security Corps Res challenged you to battle. Well, let's see his level. What the fuck? $62. It's endgame battle. Shouldn't they be higher level? It's after the end of the game. Oh, he survived. Yeah, but some of my Pokémon are around level 70. No, he was fighting two Pokémon. He was already doing his first battle. Oh, this is a legendary Pokémon. Must have no problem with some shitty shakes. Like in most Pokemon games, the fights are around level 60. I mean, I was fighting Alpha Pokemon which were over level 80. Wow. The Starly is really struggling. But it's attacking 3 times? You can attack 3 times. I will ice punch him. I mean, Viva was also leveled by myself. Subpeak too. I got them as low levels. He's disappointed. You broke through my defenses. I thought I could do better than that, seeing as how I'm a guardsman. This was to be expected. Setting out beyond the village and battling so many different Pokémon. In the curse of your survey corps, work has made you very strong. But that is the point of doing it, right? You know, my first job as a guardsman was catching some Bidoof that seemed intent on infiltrating the village. Since then, I've kept many Pokémon from passing through our gates. Sometimes we've slipped up and let some in goodness. Would people let me have it? But I also befriended some of the Pokémon, and before I knew it, we've grown strong together. But you never evolved them?
I gained so much and all because I'm trying to make sure folks could live safely here. Like, they were like level over 60 and they were not evolved. It's my job to keep everybody safe, isn't it? Now, there's one last thing I would like to tell you. If you're heading outside the village again, stay safe out there, kid. And now I think I would better get back to work. Woo! Great rock. This great rock is making my subject even better. Yeah, I mean, I've been boosting him all this time, so his special attack is 358. Yeah, let's go inside. There might be still things for us. You're the talented Servant Corps member I keep hearing about, right? I have a favor to ask you. You know Burrow Tunnel, yeah? The tunnel near Obsidian Falls? I'm hoping to dig into the tunnel walls to see if I can find any good stone there, but the Pokemon's been raging about and getting in my way. It's more than I can handle. Think you could calm it down for me? I will do my best. Thanks a ton. Please head to the tunnel once you've ready to calm down the Pokemon. I wish they would port Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon on Switch. They are both recent-ish and more challenging games in terms of Pokemon titles. I guess all the others which are not RPGs are more challenging, at least later said so. So, I trust you enjoyed yourself at the festival. Sure I did. Indeed. That only seems natural, given the crowd. I said indeed, I didn't say that I was exhausted. I believe last night was the first time I've caught a glimpse of you making merry, Captain. I believe you must have been imagining things. Now, Professor Laverton, to business. What is the current state of progress of the Pokédex? I dare say we've made quite significant progress, all in all. Though we could afford to put a little more effort into our research tasks. And of course, it is hard to know how far to go in pursuit of some reports. Certain Pokémon have only been mentioned in Arceus legends. After all, who knows if they are even real? Yeah, we are still relatively new to these parts. How are we to know what's true and what's not? Laser is correct. Pardon? Couldn't I help, but over here? Oh, it's Volo! If it's history and legends you want, then I am your man. Why, I've spent plenty of time studying such things instead of, while also tirelessly doing my work for the Ginkgo Guild. And I've visited many of the ruins and whatnot here in the Husserl region already. I imagine I could teach you a thing or two about any Pokemon of legend in these parts. Oh, music to my ears, my good fellow. Listen up, Plasma. You are to learn all you can from the merchant Volo and work together as needed, for the sake of the Pokédex. We, meanwhile, will also continue to gather intelligence on Pokemon by other means. Understood. I will set up at the Heights camp then. Plasma, I will be expecting you. Besides, I have something I would like to discuss with you two, so I hope you won't keep me waiting. So I got quest 88 and then 104. That's weird. So there's also a new request there. Maybe these side missions will be a bit challenging when I think about it. Like, this is one of these. No. So we've met here again. I've been hearing plenty about your impressive exploits. But of course, I've always known you would impress us, even since you dealt with that alpha cricketoon for me. I've had my hands full as well. I've no idea why, but Munchlax keeps trying to run off in different directions. Munchlax, where are you off to now? I'm not sure that he's so focused on, but he just up and disappears without warning. Just keep tracking of him has been quite a task. Man! What's happening? What was that just now? It almost seemed to be responding to Munchlax. Your Arcphone is reacting to Munchlax and displaying his destination. Okay. It's pointing to Ramenes Island. My, isn't this exciting? I wonder if we are about to see another strange phenomenon sweep across the sea. Or perhaps I'm reading too much into things. Could I ask you to visit Ramenes Island to try to shed some light onto this new mystery? Okay. A new anomaly. Interesting. Let's see if these missions are gonna be any challenging now. Since they're kind of after endgame missions. So they might have quite high level Pokémon already. Maybe was there a cave somewhere? There's just like, where the fuck is this hole to this place? Oh, here. Finally found some hole. Hopefully it's the right hole. Why? Or should I stop talking about holes? That's onyx. Oh, good! You made it! Those glowing red eyes. It's one of those alpha things, right? It rages about so much I'm afraid it might bring the whole tunnel down. It's really dangerous. Grok! Calm it down by fighting it. It's calmed down. Wow, you're as good as they say. That Alpha Onyx has calmed right down. I have expected it to get right back. I have expected it to get right back to thrashing about. Oh yeah? Call it a feeling, but maybe, just maybe, you weren't raging at all, but actually just trying to dig a tunnel? If that's the case, we may as well dig together. On. That's settled then. From now on, we are a team. I guess you could say that Onyx and I are on it. Now I've got a partner that's modern and dependable, and it's all thanks to you. It's not much, but please take this great rock as a token of my appreciation. Big great rock. There are some folks who are saying they would make statues of Pokémon if we find some quality stone. And Leon of the Power Clan said we might even find coal here. Okay, partner, let's see which one of us can dig more. On. Onyx. Then there is the research of myths. Plasma, there you are. Have a look here, if you will. A good, long, close look, please. See these patterns modeled after Pokémon? I've come to think that they might be letters, rather like hieroglyphs, if you will. I've inspected ruins across the region and have concluded that they all seem to tell the same tale. The tale of a brave soul who, together with the Pokémon at his side, went on a journey to search for the fragments of an all-encompassing deity. A deity? Yeah, an all-encompassing deity, the creator of this very universe, and its name is Arceus. Perhaps you've already heard this name. Does sound familiar? Of course, what else could I expect from the hero who saved the Hisui region? But now let us discuss the fragment. They must surely be the plates. Yes, the very plates you collected as you went about quelling all the frenzied nobles. Haven't you noticed that they all have words carved on their backs? Go on, give them a read. Ahoj, nebo spíše dobré ráno. Ahoj Klajfíku, dobré ráno taky přeju. Já jsem ještě teda nespala, tak na pro mě dobrý ráno, ne? Já už pařím skoro 7 hodin. Jak jsi se vyspal? You read the text engraved on the back of the first plate you obtained. The original one breathed alone before the universe came. This original one is none other than the Pokémon known as Arceus. Koukám, že jedeš bomby. V jakém smyslu? Jako hry bomby nebo bomby na čas? So what do you say, Plasma? I think we should try to gather all these plates. And I've got just the idea where to start our search. Join me in the heart of Grueling Grove. OK. No trošku dobře, ale co ty? Já budu spát tak někdy v poledne až. Ještě nejsem moc unavená. I guess new request popped in different areas. Just in some. Já jsem také stávala v 7 večer, takže ještě nejsem jako moc unavená, no. So the research of myths is main mission. Na to, kolik je hodin, vypadáš pořád dobře. Tyjo, dík. A tak já normálně pracuju noční, takže ono se to asi nepočítá. Takže já jsem tak docela zvyklá, no. Aha. Na to být svůru v noci. Spíš jako vstávat ráno brzo. Nebo jako vstávat cokoliv před, já nevím, 4., 5. hodinou je utrpení docela, no. A dohrála jsem teď tady tu hru. Ještě teda jsou tady ještě nějaké další mise na dodělání. Now, Plasma, according to my own investigations... Wow, an alpha Wespe Queen? Terribly sorry, Plasma, but do you think you could handle it? Go Empoleon! I don't know why Empoleon, like... I guess it's just a Pokemon I had equipped. Yeah, we avoided the text, so that's good. Jo, dávaj si to dobře. Wait, I didn't do my attack. You defeated Vespi Queen! You obtain the Stone Blade. A stone tablet imbued with the essence of a rock. When used on a certain Pokémon, it allows that Pokémon to gain the power of the rock type. Why did that alpha Pokémon have the plate we were looking for? Maybe it just happened to find a plate lying around. In any case, that's the only other plate that I had any information about, so that's that. And yet nothing seems to be happening, which makes me suspect there must still be more plates left out there for us to find. Not to worry though, I know the perfect person to ask. He's bound to know all about the plates. Mistress Kogita! The one and only Mistress Kogita, yes. You haven't had the chance to properly thank her for the help in obtaining the red chain, am I right? All the more reason to pay her a visit. So onward to the ancient retreat! A co ty teď nějak hraješ? I have to go back to the village, I think, first. And then we can go to the retreat. No včera konečně dohrám mrtvoly, The Mortual Assistant. Jo, to jsem hrála před rokem. Ale ono to zrovna vyšlo před rokem a oni to měli rozbitý, takže mě Já jsem se snažila dát spálit tu mrtvolu na konci a normálně mě nechtěla zajíždět do dveří. Prostě šla úplně skrz zeď nějak. A bylo to celý úplně nějaký bugnutý, to. Těch terének hodněkrát vyměnil, jak se u toho lekal. Já ze začátku hodně, a pak se to jako zlepšilo. Ten začátek byl nejhorší. A musím to zase zahrát, teď jak už je to určitě opravený. Protože já jsem jim reportovala nějaký ty chyby do toho Mortuary Assistant. A oni to teda opravili. Teď už jsem jim reportovala, co se mi stalo a jak mi ta hra nefungovala. To bylo už před rokem. Nějak kolem Halloweena jsem to streamovala. Tak už bych se k tomu asi mohla vrátit, když už to mají opravený. Oh, Lost One, it's miraculous what you have done. It seemed the red chain served its purpose well. And you carried out your duty as you were bid. But what brings you here? Have you yet need of me? It's about Arceus. Ah yes, a tale whose origin lie a millennium or two ago. Už je to právě opravené. Jo, tak si někdy zahraju zase. Those were the days of the ancient Sino people, from whom I'm descended across many generations. These forebears of mine worshipped Arceus as the Pokémon that created the Hisui region, and I have heard of certain fragments plates, as they are called, that were given to the ancestors of Pokémon such as Cleaver and Vertier. Is that all? I thought that surely you could tell us more about Arceus and the plates. I'm afraid I've nothing new to tell you. Why the Diamond and Pearl clans would never have confused the Alga and Palkia with the creator Arceus had anything concrete been passed down. If only we had more to go on. The answers to these mysteries may even shed light on why plasma here fell from the sky. Aha, I see what you intended. Very well, I will help as best I can. There are still other tremendous Pokémon in Hisui, other mysteries to be solved. Whether they are connected to Arceus, I cannot say for certain, but in searching them out, perhaps you will stumble upon the path you seek. Let me think. There are the Pokémon of the lakes, of course, and the Temple Giant, the crescent moon, the volcano, and perhaps you might even return to the very beginning. Now then, what would you like to hear of? The beginning. Indeed, a beginning for you, certainly. Where was it your first fell to earth here? The Blade of Prelude Beach. Now then, what would you hear of? The Temple Giant. The secret that lurks in Snowpoint Temple. To find it, you must open the door that is sealed. Now then, what would you like to hear? The Crescent Moon. Yes, the moon. You must go where you may, meet the moon's gaze on unobstructed. Does that clue illuminate your path? Well, make for the Coronet Highlands for now. The volcano. Well, where could that be but Firespit Island? Now then, what would you like to hear of? The 3 lake Pokémon. Ah yes, them you already know. Go give them your thanks for the red chain and show them how strong you've become. Oh my god, tvůj hlas mě znova uspí jako audiokniha, dobře ty. Tak dobrou noc. Ještě než mi vytuhneš. I think I already got everything. Jo, já to čtu všechno. Very well, Lost One. The rest depends on you and your efforts. It appears that the opening of the space-time rift compelled a Pokémon that might otherwise have stayed hidden to come out and see what has befallen the world. To je dobře, kdo si dělá vajíčka. Vajíčka, mňam. I hope you succeed for your own sake and for that of the Pokédex you labor on. I knew we could rely on you, Mistress Kogita. That's more than enough information to work with. Now, let us find those plates. So it will learn about it. Why did I come to this world? And find Arceus. It's just as I suspected. Pokémon are the key to our research, Plasma. As we can gather all the plates from them and decipher the message on the backs of the plates. At last, perhaps we can meet Arceus itself. You should go search for the Pokémon that Kogita mentioned, Plasma. I have my own avenues of search that I would like to pursue. Arceus creative of all Hisui. I truly can't wait to see what kind of Pokémon it might be. Okie dokie. I've had a message from Mistress Kogita. I'm told you're collecting plates of some sort with the merchant Volo. You have these weird clothes again. Why did you keep what you had before, man? Then we must go to Prelude Beach. Meet me there. Sure, man. Prelude Beach it is. Well, did I get the other legendary Pokemon I caught in the Red Ball or not? Oh yeah, no, I did. Palkia. So how do you even know that it's a legendary Pokemon? Like they don't have any marking or it's not written anywhere. I guess it's because there's only one. Okay. Maybe I should switch to them then. Even though they are lower levels than the Pokemon I've been using. So did you do these missions? Prelude Beach, indeed a place of beginning. Now is not the time for words. Face me in battle. Sure. Now everybody wants to fight after the end of the game. That's where the battles come in. One more Pokémon. Ah, he's always using the same route. We'll end it with Sophic. Defeated again, man. Even frightful creatures like Pokémon can become powerful allies. You have grown even stronger since we faced one another on Mount Coronet. It's clear you do not view Pokémon as dangerous enemies, but rather as trustworthy allies. Allies with whom you can reach great heights. Perhaps you're a divine being yourself, sent to bring us gifts from above. Here, you should have this. Ooh, the first plate! Fifth plate, not first plate. When the very first of our Galaxy Expedition team, myself, Benny, and the others set foot on Proud Beach, we found that plate. It clearly held some kind of power, and so I've kept it safe all this time. I find it fitting that it should now end up with you, who likewise arrived here on the same beach. Perhaps something is guiding us. Indeed, it must be so. You and I, Adaman, Irida. It would appear we are all being guided by the one called Almighty Sino. It might be more appropriate to call this region the Sino region. I know I've no right to say this, but we are truly fortunate to have been able to count you among the Survey Corps ranks. If you had not joined us, we would have fallen on Mount Coronet. We would have lost our home. We would have lost our future. Now then, carry on with your survey work. The knowledge that you collect about the wild Pokémon of this region will serve to illuminate our path forward as we walked into the future. Based on Kogita's hints, it seems there might be 4 more plates left for you to find. Maybe I should try to use the other legendary hero. Could I get a glass of cold water later? I'm a bit thirsty. Thank you. So a strong special attack. You're eating the sausage. Got a bit hungry. Thank you. Yes, I will try to use it. You exchange it with Empoleon. Well, Don't know how much longer is this game, but it looks like it might have still some side missions also. Okay, where am I supposed to go now? The lake plates, the plate of a island. Oh yeah, I was already in that cave before. Just part of me thinks a bit if I should just leave it for tomorrow, since there seems to be quite a bit of left. Guess this won't be too fast. No, these things which are left, I guess, are not going to be too fast. But, I mean, don't I still have like 20 side quests or something? Gilun! So I can catch them, I guess. Gonna switch to subject. It's hard to be catching these Pokémon. So every time they don't stay in a bowl, they just gotta... Right.
I eat two Pokémon, but
No, you can do that. Yes! I got Mesprit! Woohoo! Those are the two more like Pokemon left to be caught. Mesprit is mine. Mesprit. Psychic Pokemon. Psychic Pokemon Mesprit. So that's also legendary. Well, at least these battles are a bit challenging compared to the other games, thanks. But the legendaries are always already evolved, right? Oh, they can evolve. They're already evolved.
have different forms. That's like an evolution.
Oh. Like in a battle, different forms. Oh, there is also another request here. X and Y had the most badass form of Pokemon, not going to give it away. Pokemon X and Y. Just so many Pokemon games at this point, which are this or that. Sometimes feels like people have to be really crazy about Pokemon to play all of that. I'm like all crazy about games, but not just one type of games. It's better to have some variety in life. I feel like. At least for me. Oh, that's Adamant. Hey, if it isn't Plasma, good timing. I found some treasure you would be interested in. Did that make your ears perk up? Happy to fill you in if you're curious. Oh yeah, I'm curious. Now we match even better with the blue hair and blue clothes. That's the Survey Corps spirit. Curiosity what moves science forward according to good old Mr. Professor. But come to think of it, what I have found seems too valuable to just let you on it for free. You will need to work a little. The Diamond Clan treasure. Here's the deal. I want you to show me what's in your mind, your heart, your soul. Ooh. In short, battle me! Okay. Then it's on. Time to see what you've got. The endgame, after endgame, is kind of full of battles. Where were the battles before? Here I come, knowing full well how tough you are for the future of the Diamond Clan. Do you know how to play the 3DS ones on PC? You don't need an actual 3DS. No, I really don't. How? Oh, two at the same time. Woohoo! I've never really until now been that interested. This is my first Pokemon battle, and I think that now by watching the Pokemon TV series it kind of motivated me to want to play it. Let's try something else. Okay, just let me know and I can give you the tools in the end. Yeah, I will see. I will definitely let you guys know when I will want to play another Pokemon game. And make it kind of like... Oh, stop avoiding the attack. That's so annoying. Okay, try an Absorb. Like I was asking now before when I decided to play my first Pokemon game. And I kind of got the advice of to play Arceus first. I like the Absorb on Roserade. But stop fucking avoiding the attack! Gets so freaking annoying. This music is fucking loud. Just this? Not like the previous times? I mean, I've been streaming this for 7.5 hours and the music was there all the time, like, I think. Okay, let's try something else. I don't want her to die. Well, it's soon over. Could be the trick. I just have to win this fight. Avoiding attacks is like the most fucking annoying thing ever. It seems like every second time they avoid it. But yeah, no one died, so it was good. Pretty good XP. You're really something, and I'm a man of my word. So here's the treasure. You obtain an adamant crystal. When used on Dialga, this large glowing gem valves with power and allows the Pokemon to change form. Okay, so I should use it on Dialga? If I wanted to change form. This used to be my grandfather's. He said it was somehow related to Almighty I mean, to Mighty Dialga. So now that I put you through the wringer a little, it seems right to give it to you, since you are the one who caught Mighty Dialga. Not as loud as your voice though, nothing goes louder than that. Okay, that's good. Sometimes people tell me that they can't hear me over the sound of the game. So I think that the different people, different hearing. Some people are like, I can't almost hear what you're saying because the game is too loud. Then someone, oh, I hear you more than the game. And like, I'm like, I guess everybody has different hearing. You know, I ought to tell you that. I'm glad it was you who fell out of the sky to us. You taught me another way to get along with Pokémon, another way to relate to the world. The Diamond Clan's treasure. Comet shard. I'm supposed to use it on the Pokémon. Oh, it's safe. Dialga transformed. Oh, so it can change form anytime. I see. You can be switching back and there. Not all games have mono. Some people don't always think everything through. Shocker. No, but I mean, even if they don't think it through or don't understand it or so, if they can't hear you or if they can hear you that much, that's just their, like, right feeling. Okay, so what happened? It changed form, but is it just the look? It actually changed something else as well. Isn't that what it was exactly the same time before? Steel and Dragon? It doesn't look like it would be anything else, no. It's still Steel and Dragon. When used on Dialga, the large glowing gem bells with power and allows the Pokemon to change form. It changed form, but why the hell is it... like, what is the difference? Does different look? I don't know. Oh, I'm just so freaking exhausted. I don't think if I can finish it today. Origin form has slightly different stats plus change to roar of time. You are pretty much done. Yeah, but there are still these Pokémon. There are these... Wait a second. So I have the Plates of Lakes, so 2 more lake Pokémon. Then the Plates of Fire Spit Island. Then Moonview Arena. Then Snowpoint Temple. That's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. Then a new anomaly. Go to Ramanas Island, which has caught the interest of mice munchlax. Then there is then there is there's something somewhere. Yeah, then there is this plate of, and there's a new request here. Probably around 1 hour of content left. I'm just so freaking tired. see. So can I see the end quests? So how fast can I do quests 90 to 100? That's 10 quests. Let me just check what it is. It's really 1 hour. That's the Paracrans treasure. I guess that's fighting Irida. Yeah, then there is after the 91 will request become available after finishing the story mission titled Seeking the Remains Plates. So that's after I find all the plates. 92 can be grabbed from the request board in Professor Leviton office after viewing the game's end credits. Once you accept it, you will need to meet Maddie in the coastlands. Okay. 93. Sounds like it's a lot. Catching some Dicra. Kogita will tell you about 3 legendary Pokémon that can be found roaming history, namely Tornadus, Tundurus, and Landorus. That's another side quest. Then there is Daybreak. I don't know. Maybe I can do it tomorrow before Valheim. Just really seems like it's a lot. Located in Jubilee Village by talking to Mayan Arceus, the hairstyles shop. Some mass outbreaks of things. It looks like it's still a lot of missions. I mean, if there's just 1 hour, I could also go and find all the unknowns or something, if there's time left and the stream is already done. But I feel like I'm starting to become a bit weird. I need to chill for a while, walk around. Okay, 28 more wisps to be found. I gathered already 70 wisps. And I got Reaper's Cloth. I already also have quite of them as well, quite many of them as well. Spaghetti dinner! Sounds good! I can't enjoy it anymore when I'm this tired, so it's kind of pointless to be playing when you can't enjoy it. So I guess we are going to have one more Pokemon stream later today. Sometime in the afternoon probably. So thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna take a break. I did save it, right? I mean, I'm so tired that I don't even know if I saved it. I'm saving it again. Now I did save it. Yeah, take a rest. Thank you! See you! Okay, so back here and close. Good. So, thank you guys so much for watching. It was a really long stream. We are almost on 8 hours, which is pretty crazy. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow I will try to finish the leftovers of the Pokémon Legends for Arceus, and then we will have a Valheim stream. So, it should be quite a lot. Well, it's already today, but later today. So, ta-da, dee-dee, doo-doo, stinger.